promises to be a thrilling semi-final clash. It's a battle between GHK Properties taking on 7 districts. It's UPRO Summer Cup Pro Edition 2026. Both the teams have worked really hard to get to this stage, and now there are absolutely no room for mistakes. We do expect passion, intensity and high quality cricket as these two sides go head to head in one of the biggest clashes of this tournament. Right then, just a short while ago, I was there in the middle with the two captains and the match referee for the flip of the coin. Well, it's toss time here. Number 1, and it's going to be another exciting contest. UPRO Summer Cup Pro Edition 2026 presents another blockbuster of a contest. 7 districts taking on GHK Properties, and this one I surely believe will go down right down to the wire. It's time now to introduce you to the men who battle in the middle. On my left is Farman Ali, the captain of 7 districts. On his left is Yasir Kaleem, the captain of GHK Properties, and on the extreme left, of course, is our ST match referee, Mr. Preetham. Farman, you've got the coin. Please give it a spin.
It's tails.
मुबारक हो फरमान, अच्छा स्टार्ट दिन का। टॉस जीत के क्या करना चाहेंगे?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम, हम पहले बैटिंग करेंगे।
अच्छा टूर्नामेंट जा रहा है, बैटिंग अभी रात का टाइम है, क्या लग रहा है कितना स्कोर करेंगे तो ठीक रहेगा?
इंशाल्लाह जो हमारे माइंड में हमारा जो टारगेट सेट है, इंशाल्लाह 200 प्लस करेंगे, इंशाल्लाह उसकी तरफ जाएंगे, तो बाद में इजी डिस्ट्रिक्ट करेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
बहुत बड़ा गेम है, जीएचके प्रॉपर्टीज़ ने काफ़ी अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली है। कोई गेम प्लानिंग, कोई स्ट्रैटेजी की होगी आप लोगों ने?
नहीं, सेम होती है कि आप नॉर्मल मैच जिस तरह खेलते आ रहे हो, जिस तरह की आपको पॉजिटिव मिल रही है, विनिंग मिल रही है, आप उस हिसाब से लेके चलेंगे तो इंशाल्लाह हमें चैम्पियन भी बनेंगे इंशाल्लाह। तो बस यही है कि वो जो प्लान आपका चलता आ रहा है बस उसको कंटिन्यू करना चाहिए। रिजल्ट अल्लाह के हाथ में, हमारे तो एफर्ट करना है।
बड़ा गेम है, कोई चेंजेस?
रोहित है नहीं।
चलिए बेस्ट ऑफ लक।
थैंक यू सो मच।
Yasir unfortunately lost the toss. If ever so, you would have won the toss. What was your plan?
We would also have liked to bowl first. They're batting first, I suppose. Yeah, so we would like to bowl first. It's a good track, but still, I feel it's more drier today. So I think the ball would be stopping on earlier in the 4-5 overs. And if the dew sets in, it's going to be a much better wicket as the match progresses on. So good toss to lose. We wanted to do the same thing to bowl first. So we got what we wanted.
You're having a great tournament so far, Yasir. No losses, but still you will want to ensure that you keep on the winning form. And of course, your form has come at the right time.
I think the semi-final is the most important game of the tournament. Doesn't matter 10 games you have won on the trot. So this is the main thing which matters the most. The semi-final. Final is it's a day's thing, but semi-final is the most important. So we are playing with the same team. We are playing with the same kind of combination, and the boys are really charged up. However, we did not get the proper rest because we had the quarter-final yesterday. But the boys are professional enough, and we are looking for a good match today itself.
Wish you all the best, Yasir.
Thank you very much.
Well, that's the news, and the confirmation from the centre is that 7 districts, they won the toss and they've decided to bat first. Yeah, the intensity is electrifying here in Tolerance Old Abu Dhabi. We're set for the semi-final number 1. Let's have a look at the two playing 11s. Led by Farman Ali for 7 districts, Awais Ahmed, Lahiru Sandurban, Raheel Ali, Sayyid Hyderwasi Shah, Wahab Hassan, Irshad Khan, Ahmed Tariq, Nabil Aziz, Rohit makes a comeback, and also Zairman is included. So they've strengthened their bowling lineup. Now talking about GHK Properties, Homaj Gondal, Mohit Kalyan, Rohan Mustafa, Sagar Kalyan, Ahmed Ali, Shahbaz Ali, Umair Ali, Harshit Kaushik. So plenty of experience in both the teams. Of course, GHK Properties are one of those teams who haven't tasted loss so far in this tournament, and there they are, the two openers coming out there, the two destructive duo tournament who have been creating a lot of havoc, and they have consistently been providing a lot of entertainment here in the tournament. This promises to be an absolute cracker of a contest. Two of by far the heavyweights we have, not only in this tournament, here in the domestic arena. These two teams are very renowned sides, and I do expect this is gonna be a thriller in the making. It's a lovely evening here in Abu Dhabi. The lights have taken full effect. The field is set. No slips in position. They have a deep third man alongside a deep square leg in position. So no real catching field. Captain himself. Farman Ali missed out to his 100, of course. Went down to score 99 and was bowled by Zohair Iqbal, I remember. Right then, semi-final number 1 is just seconds away. And it's going to be Shahbaz Ali to start off proceedings with the new ball this evening. Here we go. And what a positive stroke by Farman Ali. What a cracking shot by the captain. He's just continuing from where he left off in the last game. Such a positive stroke, really. I mean, Farman Ali, he is in a great nick in this tournament. He is by far one of the top scorers we have in this tournament, and that's such a classical cover drive. Everything seemed to be very correct about that shot. Yeah, very solid. Now, a bit of a stutter. Careful, Raheel Ali. Yeah, that could have been one of the most horrible ways to get out. And yeah, good to see. Straight away, the captain has gone down to Raheel Ali and he's going to have a quick word with him. Yeah, this is good. You don't want to be losing your wicket in a semi-final in the form of a run out. That's the most ugliest way to get out. And of course, when you know you're in such a great touch in this tournament, you would want to ensure you don't take any kind of unnecessary risks just for one run. Nicely played. Always in control, just using the pace and guiding it for a single. Well, this boy, he has been mighty impressive. Of course, he's been filling the shoes of most of the senior cricketers. We had Mohammad Irfan and Lukman. Those two used to come out to open for Seven District for many. And now this pair also has been mighty impressive. Of course, Farman Ali, he's not been impressive just with the bat. He's been switched on with his leadership qualities as well. He's a very fine captain. I think he's been doing a great job so far in this tournament. Oh, what a positive start this is from Raheel Ali now. I don't really think the ball will have enough legs, but they should be able to come back for the third easily eventually. Well, surely they've come out with an intent and a purpose, and that is to really take the charge. This is a very positive approach by Seven Districts. Of course, one of the best sides we have in this tournament. Well deservedly, they have reached the semi-finals. They have put up a great show in this tournament by winning 3 games out of the 4, and of course yesterday went on to win the quarterfinals as well. Pulled away nicely, gets a boundary. This is the start that they were looking for, Seven Districts, and it's the captain who once again finds a short delivery. It's a short arm jab, just has placed it to perfection. Really didn't try to hit it too hard. He knew that the deep field towards the square leg was quite squarer. So Shahbaz Ali, he's got a bit of treatment early on from both the batters. But that is exactly what they need. They needed a good start so far. They should be pleased. Beautifully done. Depth touch. Gets a single to retain strike. It's a perfect start for Seven Districts. 13 for no loss after 1. Well, I think this is the right move. It is be Sanjay Pahal, one of their experienced bowlers of GHK property. He's the one who's been getting a lot of wickets early on with the new ball. He's got a very upright seam as well, and he's somebody I've seen that he moves the ball at will both ways. His natural stock delivery is the one which he takes away from the right-handers, and also the key is that he gets to move the ball a bit too late. That's why he gets those outside edges. And he's not really a huge swinger of the ball. You don't want those bowlers who can swing the ball a lot. It's just those minimal movements you want early on with the new ball, having a slip in position. That's enough, yeah, and no surprises. Homaj Gondal standing in the slip cordon. So this is going to be interesting. And surely it's going to be a challenge for Farman and Raheel to face Sanjay Pahal. Oh, beautifully done. Now that's the delivery I was talking about. He's somebody who really is a master. If you talk about taking the ball away from the right-handers, really hits those hard lengths, bends his back. Very swift, very smooth and rhythmic action, Sanjay Pahal. Of course, he's franchise cricket as well. He's played for the Desert Vipers and ILT20. He's played a lot of D10s as well. So that is one man who carries plenty of experience on his shoulders. Yeah, beautifully done. And that's why I think Raheel, they need to be careful against Sanjay Pahal. Now, is the real threat. He didn't come on to ball yesterday because he wasn't required. They went on to win the game by 147 runs of counter. So he's well rested. And his services are surely required in this crunch, all-important semi-finals. So that's where I think both the batters can just keep a little calm out there against him and ensure you don't try to target him unless and until if it's a loose delivery, go for it. Otherwise, just respect the good delivery. Just like that. Perfect. Very good approach by the two batters. And also that they have gotten runs in the first over, so there's no real need. It's not necessary to take on somebody like Sanjay Pahal. And of course, it's Sanjay Pahal who's turned 33 today. It's his birthday. The man on your screen who's steaming in at the moment. Cracking shot, but straight to the fielder. So yeah, the man from Sonipat, Haryana. Yeah, he doesn't look 33 at all. The way he is running in and how fit he is. He's fit as a fiddle. He looks in his early 20s, doesn't he? Yeah, played a lot of franchise cricket. I did mention he's going to play a lot of played Ranji as well. So yeah, we wish him happy birthday and we wish him all the best for this crunch encounter. So far, he's done well. Very good channels that he's bowled. He's ensured he doesn't really allow the batters to free their arms, and that's all because of the tight lines he's bowled at the moment. He's not really letting the batters free their arms. Yeah, that's well done by Farman Ali. So that's what you need. You need to have a plan and a strategy when you're facing against a quality bowling attack, a team who hasn't tasted loss in this tournament so far. So it's going to be a test for the batters of Seven Districts. I think should be a wide. They'll just have a look, have a check on this. I think he's gotten away with it. It's a dot delivery to close out. A good over by Sanjay Pahal at 16 for no loss. He's introduced pretty early in the contest. Now this man bowls with some serious pace. Oh, he's now wrapped on the pads. Could be a run out as well. It's all happening in one single delivery. Careful for Manali. That was right onto the line of the stumps. But that's a perfect start now. Zubair Khan Lodi, he's a bowler who can afford to be bowling full straight onto the line of the stumps because, as I did mention, he is extremely quick. He clocks somewhere around 135. He's a skiddy bowler. You won't really expect him to get a lot of bounce, but you would expect the ball to really kick off the surface and skid on. It'll come on quickly, and that's been pulled away very nicely. And this is a very positive approach by both the batters. So if ever so they're finding any loose deliveries, they're cashing onto it. But that is once again a brilliant stroke, and surely would have enjoyed pulling this one for a boundary. That's exactly what you need if ever so you are a Seven Districts fan. Would want these two gun batters to fire because both of them are in great nick, in great touch in this tournament so far. That's slashed away, but Rohan Mustafa will be just a mere spectator. Another boundary. So these two are really putting up a show and have announced their arrival here in the first semi-finals. I think that's a really good shot considering he did see that there was width on offer. So what he did is just thrown his bat onto it, knowing that Rohan Mustafa, he's been stationed quite straight. So there was no element of risk involved. Another good over so far for Seven Districts. Flicked away beautifully. There is protection. Shahbaz Ali down there just bowled that one over. Clearly we could see that he was not in a good rhythm at all. He was spraying the ball. And when you're bowling against these two, you need to have a plan in your mind. You bowl them marginally full or short, they'll really make the ball disappear. That's what they've been doing throughout this tournament. Very exciting duo, Farman Ali and that's been pulled away once again, and that's a really good shot. Another boundary. So already 14 runs have been looted. Look at the composure, the balance. Nice little follow through as well by Farman Ali. Yeah, how important is it for a team, for your captain to perform? I mean, it just really uplifts the mood of the camp, really boosts your morale. Already some worrying signs in GHK Properties camp. This is one team who haven't been challenged and tested in this tournament. But they should be aware that they are playing against a very experienced side of Seven Districts who are here to dominate. And so far, they're having an upper hand in this contest already. Yeah, very smart approach by Farman. Picking up a single to retain strike. Expensive third over comes to the end. It's 31 for no loss. Decent first over by Sanjay Pahel. No surprises will continue. Yeah, beautiful shot once again. Now, direct hit, and I think he was a goner. What is going on out there? And that's not the first time we're seeing these two are involved in a mix-up. Oh, yeah, there you go. So it was Raheel Ali. He was the one who just put a little bit of brake when he was running, and that could have been the end of the captain. Could have been a massive wicket, and we've already seen them in a bit of a mix-up early on as well. So you need to be careful. Nice little punch, having a deep point in position alongside a deep square leg. Sanjay Pahel is somebody who really gets on to get you those important early wickets. That's what he's been consistently doing throughout his career, and so far he's been a major asset, a great inclusion, a late inclusion I would say, in GHK properties. But I think since he's been given the role to bowl with the new ball, he's been mighty effective and impressive. Slashed away beautifully. Now he's literally toying around with the field here. Farman Ali, the captain. This is a great start for Seven Districts, and for the very first time we're seeing GHK properties. They are under the pump. But yeah, that wasn't a bad delivery, because he does have the deep point in position, so he's bowling according to his field. But Farman Ali, he's really smart. There was a big between the point and the third man fielder. So clever approach. He just opening the face of the bat and guiding it between the two, bisecting the two fielders, getting another boundary to his name. Yeah, the front foot not going anywhere, just got planted onto the surface. Wanted to blast this towards the cover region. Excellent opening partnership so far. This is what they would have wanted. They would have wanted at least to get first the start, because a semi-final or the finals, there's a lot of pressure on you. And I think more than a final, it's the semi-finals where you have much more pressure compared to going on to play the finals, because in the finals you know you're there. I mean, you've already done the hard part. Even if you go on to lose, you have that feeling in the back of your mind that you've done exceptionally well in this tournament, and you have gotten a spot into the finals. Now this is really good. They've brought the deep point fielder in the circle, and they pushed back the third man. So even though he's conceded a boundary, still it's turned out to be a decent over by Sanjay Pahel. And it's a dot. Excellent delivery to close out the 430. No loss. Well, they had to do something different because we did see the fast bowlers. It was a struggle. Now in comes a gentle military medium pace bowler, Umair Ali Khan. He has been utilized in this tournament, of course, with the new ball, and I think he did exceptionally well. Again, now, what's going on? I think if ever so, this would have hit directly. Again, Farman Ali was in a bit of a trouble, and I think he would have been a goner. It just could be his lucky day for Farman Ali. He's living dangerously, though. And I mean, the way he's batting, he's middling the ball, he's timing the ball, he's already gotten off to a flyer. He's the captain, it's the all important semi final, and then you get yourself run out. Oh, my word. Yeah, Umair Ali reminding Farman Ali to just stay where he is. Yeah, this man has been having a great season so far, Umair Ali Khan. He's somebody who comes in and gets you those important breakthroughs, and that's the reason Yasir Kaleem has brought him into the attack. And he's done well so far, so they're not really looking to go after him. They know why he's been brought early into the attack, to disengage this partnership. So yeah, they'll just wait for the loose deliveries. But so far he's been spot on, Umair Ali Khan. He's not letting the batters free their arms. Having a long on alongside a deep mid-wicket in position. Well, this is a very smart cricket by Umair Ali. You could see just before he delivered, Farman Ali trying to create some room, and that's where what he did, he followed him, bowled it fuller and onto his pads. So yeah, this is where the expertise and the experience comes into play, and that's one man who has vast experience here in the domestic circuit. A brilliant, excellent stop by the birthday boy, Sanjay Pahel. Yeah, no more hiccups in this tournament. You lose, you snooze, you're out of the tournament. Two teams are battling it out to cement their spot for the grand finale of UPRO Summer Cup Pro Edition. Excellent. It's a perfect start by Umair Ali. It's 41 for no loss. Well, that's very interesting. Maybe they could have given this last to Sanjay Pahel. In fact, they've given to Zubair. Oh, and he's knocked him over. He's breezed the defenses of Farman Ali. So the plan has worked to continue with Zubair Khan, even though he was expensive in his first over. That is a cracking delivery, just a hint of inward movement, and it's a big blow. They've gotten their captain early, and Farman Ali departs after such a promising start. It's 41 for 1. was by Zubair Khan Lodhi. It was quick, it was straight, it did jack in ever so slightly, and that was enough. I did mention that that's all you need. You just need minimal of movement. That's enough to deceive the batters, and I mean, that was a very good delivery to get rid of a set batter in this tournament for Irman. And in comes Irman. Oh, fiery delivery. Yeah, this is good. The idea is right. Somebody who can clock more than 130 clicks, you can always afford to go full straight towards the new batter. Now, Irman, he's somebody who's been very consistent if you talk about getting the runs for his team, but this is going to be a different challenge altogether. Good news is there's no Dew at the moment. I hope Mr. Dew stays away from this very important clash. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Express pace. He's steaming in. He's all charged up now, Zubair, because he was expensive in his first over. 15 runs is what he gave, but now you can see that he's really coming hard against Raheel Ali now. So much is going to be dependent on Raheel Ali. Automatically, the responsibility shifts onto the shoulder on the man on strike. Nicely, it's high up in the air. Could be a chance. Oh, he's put it down. What have you done? That was the easiest of chances in the deep, and Zubair Khan was on the verge of picking up another wicket in his second over. Now, no excuses really. At this level, you don't expect them to drop such sitters. That was the easiest of chances. And Raheel Ali, he needs to be very careful. There was a fielder placed there. Yeah, I understand it was a full toss, but then again, you already know you've lost your partner. Another quick delivery. But yeah, this is a very good turnaround. I mean, they were batting exceptionally well until Yasir Kaleem, the captain, made the right call, introduced Umair Ali Khan. And what he did actually, because of that one good economical over, the batters then tried to take on Zubair Khan Lodhi, because what happened, there was not much runs, just 3 runs if I can recall, and that's what happens. One good over is all you need in the power play. That's a thick outside edge. It might just go towards the boundary. It does. But even though that's a fiery over and a successful one, yeah, not the best of deliveries. Too short, and Raheel Ali just threw his bat onto it. It has flown for a boundary to close out the power play. It's 48 for 1. Well, now Umair Ali Khan can bowl with a bit of freedom because the field is widespread. Let's have a quick look what the field setup he's got at the moment. He's got a deep point, long on, long off, deep mid wicket, which is quite towards the cow corner, and then they've got a deep square leg in. So more like a spinner's field for Umair Ali Khan, having the third man and the fine leg. Yeah, because he's somebody who won't really offer any pace whatsoever. He's somebody who's got vast experience if we talk about the variations. Yeah, he's got all the ingredients really to be a fine all-rounder. I haven't really seen his heroics with the, because he's been batting way too low, but In this tournament, his role certainly has been defined. That they expect much more from him as a bowler. This is picked up. It's up in the air, and he's cleared the fence. Goes for a maximum. Not the most convincing of strokes, and you can see Umair Ali Khan. He's not very amused with the effort. He thinks a better effort was required. Yeah, I think he did get both his hands onto it, but still, lucky for Raheel Ali. Yeah, if ever so they would want somebody to fire, it has to be Raheel Ali, a man who did get into his 90s, missed out to his 100 in one of the group stage games. But this is a different challenge altogether. They're facing the mighty GHK Properties now. Once again, nicely done. Very sensible approach. He knows he's gotten 7 runs in the first 2 deliveries, so ensuring he doesn't really take any unnecessary. Now that was a big. I mean, he's somebody who's been scoring plenty of runs. I think he scored 90 twice in this tournament. It's a cracking stroke, and it's sailed once again for a maximum. This is tremendous striking by Raheel Ali. He's such a confident cricketer. The swing of the bat is really something to admire about. Terrific striking. So he's been now targeted. He's being put under the pump. Umair Ali Khan. He's somebody who's very miserly, economical, doesn't really go for many runs, especially when the field is widespread. But Raheel Ali has been in that kind of a mood this evening. He's come out with an intent, and so far he's been mighty impressive. So even though that they have lost a wicket, it's a very healthy net run rate that they've gotten so far. Gets a single to close out an excellent over for 7 Districts. It's 65 for 1 after 7. I think it's a wise move. Bringing the experienced Rohan Mustafa, and straight away he's announced his arrival. Yeah, that's the reason I did say it was the right and a wise move, because you would want somebody to come in and bowl at this stage who brings all the experience on the table, and there you go. He strikes on the very first ball he's bowled, and it's a short stay for Uzair Man. What was expected from that man, but this is a big blow once again. It's 65 for 2. Striking early in his very first over, and that too on the very first ball. Yeah, he's already enjoying this outing. He's somebody who's so accurate, very precise. You won't really see him giving any kind of width or room to the batters. Syed Haider Wasi Shah, this man is due. He did well in the last game, batted beautifully, got some very important, useful runs for his team. But this is a very important game. Of course, it's a knockout semi-final, so you would want somebody like Syed Haider Wasi Shah to really step up and put up a show. The good thing that they do have runs on the board and they don't really need to go all out at this stage. What they can do is ensure they try to look to construct and build this innings, focus on rotating the strike. If ever so there's a loose delivery, go for it. It's a good batting wicket. I mean, there's no real demons as of sorts on this surface. It's coming onto the bat very nicely, so you need to in your approach as to how to go on with this innings from here onwards. You know that Rohan Mustafa is somebody who try to keep on looking to pick up wickets. Now this is a big shot, and Shah, that's an incredible stroke, because you can see it wasn't all that short. He's just muscled this, going at the back foot. That's the class of this man. Gets important boundary. I think the umpire just wants to have a quick check on this, whether it has sailed over the fence. Yeah, I think it's been given as a boundary though. 71 for 2. Umair Ali Khan has been held back because he was quite expensive, and Raheel Ali, he was severe against him. It was very easy for Raheel Ali to pick him. Oh, beautifully done. Cut him in half. Shahbaz Ali thinks he had a genuine case of getting a wicket. Yeah, there you go, just indicating to his teammate that it was centimeters away from the stumps. That was a lovely delivery. So he's making some very quick rotations in the bowling changes here. Yasir Kaleem, that Rohan Mustafa and Shahbaz Ali, two experienced campaigners, they should be bowling at this stage, because the man who's on the non-striker end, he is a serious threat to them. Nicely tucked away now. They need his services. Syed Haider Wasi Shah is a very confident, courageous, very fearless cricketer, but unfortunately he hasn't been getting the desired runs so far in this tournament. I mean, he's having a great season. He's been exceptional throughout the season. He's been a consistent performer, but hasn't really got going in this particular tournament. But this just could be his night. It's already off to a good start though. He's got on a boundary to his name. Oh, that's nicely done. Shahbaz Ali just trying his luck, trying to bowl a bumper, but Raheel Ali was equal to the task. So even though that they have lost a couple of wickets, you can see that they're having a very healthy net run rate. Now that's a positive news if ever so you are a Seven Districts fan. Yeah, this team has had a great tournament so far. I mean, they should have gone on to win all the 4 games, but unfortunately there was one loss to their name against Abu Dhabi Smashers, in that too. It was a game where they were winning one-sided, and then just that last over, who can forget the heroics of Farooq Momand, where he blasted 20 runs in the last over against Wahab Hassan. That was a very tricky decision really. I mean, 20, even 24 runs, we've seen it just goes on to get chased if ever so you're looking to bring a spinner in the last over. Who can forget what Michael Hussey did to Syed Ajmal in one of course, the major events. I think it was a World Cup T20. Can't recall which year it was though. So what I feel now is this partnership surely will hold the key, because Saeed Haider Wasisha, as I did mention, he's not at the best of his form, but he is one of their main premier batters. He's one of their backbones in their team who hasn't really fired so far. And on the other end, Raheel Ali, he's having a magnificent tournament so far. Was on the verge of getting 100 in one of the games, missed out. And here he is again, 41 in just 23. Missed out. Surely he's missed out. It was there for the taking. I think he will be livid with himself. It's 80 for 2 after 9. Rohan will continue, of course, got a very important wicket now. This is a really good start to this over. Raheel Ali, he's just continuing the onslaught, and that wasn't the best of deliveries. It was full, there was width offered, and all he had to do is just throw his bat onto it, and that's exactly what he did. Gets a boundary, so it's a good start to the over. It had been interesting, but Rohan Mustafa is not a happy man. He's fuming because, yeah, really, I think there was never a 2 there. Of course, Rohan Mustafa, I mean, he's been a great servant of UAE cricket for, I think, over a decade. Of course, has gone on to play for the UAE national team as well, has plenty of experience. Very dependable all-rounder and a leader, and a very fierce competitor, be it with the bat or the ball. I think he's delivered us countless memorable performances, and really has helped raise the profile of UAE cricket. And here he is once again. And of course, if you ever so you Google and have a check as to how his stats look like, he's played a lot of franchise cricket as well. Now that's in the air. It hasn't really timed it. He's played those mega leagues as well. Abu Dhabi T10, the IL T20. That's one man on your screen who brings a lot of experience on the table. You need somebody like Rohan in your team. Does well eventually after he was conceded for a boundary. It's 10 gone, 88 for 2, and the players will take drinks. So far, I think both the teams will be pleased with the effort. Pretty even Stevens, 7 districts. They have the runs on the board. Yes, they have lost. And he's been cut away nicely. Long chase. Oh, that's not the best of efforts. It's a poor effort down there. Could have done much better. I mean, he did reach onto the ball and then trying to stop it with his foot. Wasn't the best of deliveries as well by Harshit Kaushik. Way too short. Nicely cut away. Yeah, that's really not the best of scenes. That's ugly to say the least. Now, Harshit is someone who hasn't really bowled all that much in this tournament. Yesterday, he was donning the gloves behind the stumps. And today, all of a sudden, he's been given a major task to come and bowl at a stage where Raheel, he's batting beautifully. And Syed Haider Wasi Shah, he's somebody who does fancy his chances against the spinners. And also, there's not much happening in the wicket as well. We can see that there's no turn whatsoever. That's the reason they've gone to have 4 paces in the lineup. Yeah, this is much better by Harshit Kaushik. And you can see how busy he is at the crease, Raheel Ali. Just trying to upset the rhythm and the line of length of Harshit Kaushik. Oh, this is high up in the air. This could be a chance. And an easy catch taken by Ali Abid. So after such a promising start by Syed Haider Wasi Shah, he's literally thrown away his wicket. I'm not too sure if this was required. He can easily just stayed in there and give the majority of the strike to Raheel. In fact, he decided to take on Harshit Kaushik. And he has to go early in this contest. It's 94 for 3. Another very talented, stylish right-handed batter walked a situation where his team, they've gotten the runs on the board, but they've lost 3 wickets and 3 important. Ronnie to continue. Gets a quick single, reaches his 50 and will deserve all the applause from the dugout. The lone warrior, the man who's been consistently scoring runs for his team, and yet again he has risen to the big stage, to the big occasion. Gets to his 50. No real celebrations as of sorts because he knows this is a big game and the job is not done yet. He knows he's losing partners on the other end. He needs somebody to stay with him in the center and ensure they steady the ship, try to just stitch up a partnership. That is the need of the hour, because they do have the runs on the board. They don't really have to go all out. Ahmed Tariq can take a bit of time, maybe a couple of overs, get his eye in the middle. Oh, that's a super shot by Raheel Ali. Straight away after getting to his 50, he smashed this one down the ground. And what a fierce strike this was. Yeah, as straight as it could have gotten. The problem was Rohan Mustafa just went a little full. And eventually it was a half volley, and somebody who's batting in his 50s, I don't expect him to miss out onto these balls. And now just gets a single. Very sensible batting by Raheel Ali. Looking for two, in fact, just settling in for a single. So it's a useful over so far without taking any major risks. They've gotten 10 in the over. And it will remain 10. Good finish for over number 12. It's 104 for 3. Harshit will continue, bowled a very good economical over. This has been placed beautifully. Should come back for the second easily. These two are lightning quick between the wickets. Of course, two youngsters, and that's what you do expect from these very talented two stylish batters in the middle. They have a big responsibility. Harshit on the other end, he's done a decent job. Surprising he was introduced into the attack. Now this is very, very smart cricket and a brain fade from Ahmed Tariq. Why would you want to do that? That was an ugly shot selection, to say the least. And smart approach by Harshit Kaushik. He did see him coming down the track way too early. And that's the reason he just fired it far away from the batter. And he's been stumped. So they're now at the back for 7 districts. They lose their fourth. It's 107 for 4. But the trump card doing a fine job at the moment for his team. Already couple of wickets. Heal, who's the well set batter in the middle, he will have a word with him and ask him to just stay in the middle. You don't want to be 115 for 6. That's going to be very difficult really to even get 170, 180 from that stage. That was a very close call. Harshit Kaushik is not very pleased with the decision. Will be a wide. Will only be a single. Single is in. I really like the lens he's opting to bowl at the moment. Just the back of the lens, not too full, not too short, just in those teasing, nagging lens. And from there, what he's been doing smartly is that he's varying his pace. He's not been predictable at all. He's not letting the batters read the trajectory he's been bowling so far. Yeah, just there. It's a perfect over yet again, and he just might go on to bowl all the 4 overs. You never know, because the way he's bowling, I think the captain will be looking to ensure that he goes on to bowl all the 4 overs. Another over, no boundary as of such. And he does exceptionally well to close out another successful over for Harshit Kaushik. It's 112 for 4. Quick rotations this evening by the captain Yasir Kaleem, once again bringing Umair Ali Khan. And it was Raheel Ali who was really going after him. Got quite a few runs in his second over, was very expensive. But yeah, quite a few options have been used. He's already used 6 bowlers, but I think he's made some very smart moves. And we did see Shahbaz was expensive, so what he did, he brought Zubair Khan early into the attack. And then what happened, Zubair Khan as well couldn't really find his right channels, and he went for plenty in his first over. But then he had trust and faith, because Zubair, he really bowls those heavy balls. He's quick. He's having that express bit of pace. Now that's been pulled away very nicely. It's going to be only a single. In fact, it looks not there. So yeah, then having trust and faith in Zubair, knowing he's somebody who's a new ball specialist, gave another go to him, even though he did give 15 runs in his first over. But then what happened is Zubair, he went on to pick one of the most important wickets of Farman Ali. And this is high in the air once again, and he gets an important boundary. These are very useful runs, and Raheel Ali is the man who will hold the key if ever so they would want to get somewhere around 180. Super shot once again. Umair Ali Khan needs to be a little more full. I think he's been bowling way too short. With this kind of a pace, you're asking for trouble. Yeah, that's much, much better. They're asking the question. But Yasir Kaleem, he's done exceptionally well throughout this tournament behind the stumps, taking the bails off in a jiffy. Now, they have quite a few wicket keepers on this side. Yasir Kaleem, They have Sagar Kalyan, and of course Harshit Kaushik as well. Beautifully bowled. Oh, they're asking the question. It's been turned down though. Lovely delivery. You can see he did try to shuffle across the stumps. He's bowled a decent over so far. I think his back foot was in the popping crease. Just want to have a quick check onto this. So even that he has conceded a boundary, is still gone only for 6 runs. Would want to finish off strong here. Last delivery. Oh, that's a mighty hit. It's high up in the air. It's gone a long way. So Umair Ali Khan yet again has been getting a bit of treatment out there. And this man has shown full range of shots in this innings. Such a skilled batter, such a valuable 70 in just 40. And he's still out there battling this encounter. It's 124 for 4. Another useful last over. Umair Ali Khan just bowling a couple of lows. It was Raheel Ali who cast onto the opportunity, smashing him for a huge 6. Now this is smart cricket by Lahiru. He knows that he's just walked in the middle, and you would want to strike. You would want Raheel Ali to face most of the deliveries from this stage, because we're heading into the latter part of this innings. Just 5 more overs remaining. So you wouldn't want to put any kind of pressure on Raheel Ali. So slightly uppish, just trying to play it away from his body. Should be another couple of runs. But Harshit Kaushik, he's made a serious impact today with the ball. Haven't really seen him bowling much in this tournament. But all of a sudden he's been asked to come and bowl at a situation where they were cruising along. They were batting really well, but Harshit picking up 2 important wickets. Of course, Saeed Haider Wasisha was the first one, and as we speak, he's really bowled a poor delivery. Too short, and also drifting onto the pads. And somebody who's batting in the 70s, you wouldn't expect him to miss out onto those. It's another good start to this over, and Raheel Ali is once again now getting quite close to the magical 100. He did miss out early on in this tournament when he was out on, I think, 94, if I can recall. And today, once again, he's taking his team out of this difficult situation. Surely 200 as well could be on the cards, if ever so. Raheel Ali stays right till the end. Close to Ahmed, and will only be a single. Now surprising they didn't go on to introduce Ahmed Ali. He did well even in the last game, but so far Yasir Kaleem thinks services aren't required at this stage. Dot deliveries at this stage. He needs to ensure it's the last delivery. I think he should have the license now to go big on this ball, which he eventually does, but gets a thick outside edge, And lucky for Lahiru, gets a boundary. Useful over once again for 7 districts. It was full, was there to be hit, and the idea was right, knowing it's the last delivery of the over. He did take his chances, but couldn't really get it from the middle. It was a thick outside edge, gets a boundary to close out the 15th over. It's 136 for 4. What a fine knock this has been by Raheel Ali. He came out to open. And look at what he's done. 77. Problem was he was running out of partners on the other end. No real support from the other end. Fighting the battle alone at the moment. Now that's once again, it's been dealt with ease. Sanjay Pahel. He's been struck for a maximum on his way. Wasn't a bad delivery at all. It's just fielder is going to he's cruised on to his 80s now. 83 in just 44. Performance by Raheel Ali. Sanjay Pahel now he needs to bring all his experience into play. Needs to find those needs to nail in those Yorkers. Yeah, he did try to bowl a Yorker, but missed his length, and I think he's lucky because it was a full toss. That too could have gone for a boundary, but now if ever so they go on to pick up the wicket of Raheel Ali, I think they will have a serious chance to restrict them even below 180. So that's one man who's now standing between them is Raheel Ali. If ever so they would want to get 190, 200, yeah, pretty much possible if Raheel stays right till the end. Take outside edge once again. Lahiru gets another boundary to his name. And straight away, I think they're going to make a change in the field for Lahiru. Yasir Kaleem is going to ask his long off fielder to come in the circle, and he's pushing the third man back. Yeah, then he can afford to ball these deliveries. Way too full. Away from the stumps, try to ball nail in those Yorkers. Projected score 190. If ever so they go on to score 190, that's a very good total on this wicket. Considering the bowling they have, they've included Nabil Aziz as well, the left arm spinner. Now he's somebody who will enjoy his outing on this wicket. Wahab Hassan as well. Not much batting left though. There's only Irshad. Otherwise they've got all the bowlers. So I think they just need one wicket, and if they can get Raheel Ali, that will be a massive moment for GHK Properties. Already quite a few runs in this over. 13 runs in the first 4. Now they would want to try and maximize. I think now it's high time Lahiru can just cut loose. When he walked in the middle, that was the time they needed to just be a little calm, show a little patience. And Lahiru, that's what he did. But now, we're into the latter part of the innings, the last 5 overs. Knowing they have 6 wickets in their hands, this is the right time to blast. Should be a wide. They're not really pleased with the decision of the umpire. But yeah, umpire thinks otherwise. It's been called as a wide. Already quite an expensive over by Sanjay Pahel. Usually don't see him going for many runs. He's somebody who comes in the latter part, really puts the brakes on the run scoring, but today it's not been the case because Raheel, he's been severe. Getting a maximum on the very first ball. That was an incredible stroke, hitting him straight down the ground with a straighter bat. Lovely flow of the bat as well. Yeah, this is the delivery which he's been trying to bowl in this over, and finally now gets one right in the block hole. So already 15 runs in this over now. If ever so he can get a boundary or a maximum, that'll make a 19-20 run over. That's what they needed. They needed one huge big over. 150 is already on the board. In fact, 151. Surely they should be eyeing 200. Nicely played once again. It's beautifully punched. And he's made a serious error in the deep. So it is a huge over. It's a 19-run over. That's exactly what they needed. What a classical stroke once again. But a better effort was required. Yeah, it's poor, really. Should have been stopped. It's 155 for 4. The stage is set now for both the batters. Of course, Raheel Ali has already taken the charge. He's on the verge of getting 100 in this all-important semi-final. Zubair Khan Lodhi, can he get a wicket for his team? That's what they need. They need a wicket. Starts off well with a dot. Lahiru now surely has been given the license to go on everything which comes to his way. And I really feel that GHK Properties should believe, if ever so, they're going to pick up Raheel at this stage. I did mention there's not much batting left, so he could be making a big difference for them getting and surpassing even 200 or scoring somewhere around 180, 185. That's going to be wide, surely. He's having a deep third man in position alongside a deep point. So yeah, you can afford to be bowling slightly shorter. Lahiru Sandrovan is already off to a good start. Now you would want to ensure he just stays in there. This is the time where you wouldn't want a new batter to walk in. It's not going to be all that easy to just straight away come in and go for the big sixes. That's going to be a bit of a fumble will allow them to come back for the second. Now that's not the best of. Oh, in fact, it's a I think it's going to be a run out. It's a direct hit from the deep. And what a pick up and throw. I think the idea was right. Eventually, yeah, it was Raheel Ali. There was a bit of a stoppage from him. Well, this is a good start to over number 17, of course, with a dot, and then an important wicket falling in the form of a run out. Irshad comes in, and this is the problem now. I just did mention that's not the right time to lose wickets, because what's going to happen, there will be a few dot deliveries, and dot delivery at this stage is absolute gold dust. It's a really good wicket to bat on, so as if ever so you are a 76 fan, you would want them to surpass 200, because they do have a serious chance to do so. Raheel Ali is batting beautifully at the other end. Now that's a big shot by Irshad Khan. It's a clean connection. He's not wasting any time whatsoever. And it was where he wanted to bowl in the block hole, but eventually it turned out to be a half volley, and he has absolutely clobbered this for a much needed maximum. Yeah, he's got long levers. He's a strong man, Irshad Khan. That is his role in the team. Of course, you will see him come out to bowl in the next innings, but he's somebody who can really provide that much needed impetus into the innings, gets you those quick, fiery 30-40. Yeah, genuine match winner to have in your side. Such a major asset is Irshad Khan. Gets valuable runs for his team early. Oh, he's done well to get out of the way, because this one has been absolutely blasted for a boundary. It screamed away towards the boundary, and my oh my, that could have been nasty. Oh, he's done well. Zubair Khan was certainly into the firing line of that vicious hit by Irshad Khan, but my oh my, it was such a powerful strike, and Irshad Khan, he is somebody who can seriously pack a punch. Yeah, it's a dot to close out the 17th over. It's 175. Well, this is an interesting decision to give Rohan Mustafa an over at this stage where Raheel Ali is going berserk. And he's got an off strike. Yeah, they wouldn't mind even Irshad to get back on strike, because the way he's batted in the last over is just show that his intentions are pretty clear. He's out there to not waste any delivery. He's already struck a huge maximum, and then that powerful strike where he got a boundary down the ground. Oh, he's missed out. Surely his eyes lit up the moment he saw the ball come out of the hand of Rohan, because it was a juicy full toss. But it just got a little big on him. Yeah, you can see Raheel Ali. He's just having a word with Irshad, and he's indicating to him that why didn't you just throw your bat hard onto this towards the leg side? Rather, he wanted to hit it straight and completely lost his balance, his timing. Decent start here. Just another 31 is what they needed to get to the magical 200. And to chase down anything above 200 in a semi-final, there was always pressure. Yeah, GHK do bat deep. It's not going to be easy against the quality bowling lineup of Seven Districts. So far, he's done well here, Rohan Mustafa. Only 3 runs he's given. So Raheel Ali is into the nervous 90s. It's such a tricky situation for Raheel Ali. Why do I say that? Because he's somebody who really needs to go hard now. I mean, he doesn't have an option. If ever so he had overs, he could have just knocked it round and easily got to his 100 first and then go hard. But just because he has no time whatsoever, he has to go hard against each and every single delivery he faces. Who can forget that he did miss out to his 100 in one of the group stage games where he went on to score 94, 95, if I can remember. Oh, careful, Irshad. Yeah, I think if ever so he would have removed the bails. He could have mancured here, Irshad Khan, because he was out of his crease. Brilliant, exquisite timing. What a fine stroke that is to close out the 18th over. Yeah, excellent timing. Lovely flow of the bat once again. And he's not really happy with the effort in the deep by Shahbaz Ali. He thinks that he could have saved the boundary, but it was placed beautifully by Raheel. It's 177 for 5. It looks like it's going to be Zubair to be bowling the penultimate over, and Sanjay might be bowling the last over of this innings. Could see a lot of fireworks in this over. This is slap. And he's done exceptionally well. Certainly Sanjay, he saved a couple of runs. Oh, in fact, this is really good start to the over because they've gotten 3 runs first, and they have Raheel Ali back on strike, just 1 hit away to get to his well-deserved 100 this evening. It's a good start already. He slashed it away and he gets to his 100. They're all standing on their feet, and surely he's getting a lot of standing ovation. Congratulations, Raheel Ali, for his 100. What a fine stroke that is. And what a way to get to his 100. Outstanding batting. Showed determination, showed a lot of skill, composure, under pressure, and there he goes, thanking the heavens. What a classy player. Such an exceptional talent, and a knock like this on such a big stage. It shows true class, what this man possesses. And this should go down as one of the most impressive and memorable knocks we will witness here in the Tolerance Oval. What a fantastic player he is. Such an exciting prospect for the future. Getting 100 in the all-important semi-final. It's not done yet. He chips it away nicely. Will be another couple of runs. This could be close. And the throw was not on target. So surely now the 200 is definitely on the cards. Just 14 is what they need. In fact, they should be looking to score 210, 215. Yeah, he's exhausted, Raheel Ali. I mean, if you talk about the climate and the conditions out there, it's very hot and humid. There's hardly any breeze going across whatsoever. You can see that the players, they are sweating profusely. Yeah, that is a good option you could use against Raheel Ali. Precious dot ball by Zubair. Yeah, there you go, Raheel Ali. I feel for him. I mean, he's given his 100%, and that too in a big stage. He knew the importance of this game. He stood tall. He came out to open, and he was seeing partners coming and going way too early. But that man, he showed his true character and class this evening, and he's just continuing the onslaught. He's an unstoppable force at the moment. And I think this has to go down as the best innings we've seen so far in this tournament. Hands down. Raheel Ali, what a player. $190 already. Zubair, he's been taken to cleaners. He was quite expensive even in the first over where Farman and Raheel, they were going after him. It's just the last delivery. He doesn't want to give a boundary. That'll take him to 51 runs in 4 overs. That's a lot of runs. Last delivery. Flicks it. Gets a boundary. He's struggling here, Zubair. Clearly 51 runs in a span of 4 overs with 1 wicket. That's not the best of bowling efforts. It's 194 for 5. Seven Districts will be mighty pleased with the score that they have gotten so far. Sanjay Pahel, he hasn't picked up a wicket, but compared to the other bowlers, I think he's done a decent job now. He's got a big job in his hands. Can he bowl one good over for his team? Swing and a miss, dot delivery. They're asking the question. In fact, he's gotten an edge. Not the best of starts to the over. They wouldn't want to lose a wicket, and in fact, it's a wicket, and on top of that, it's a dot delivery as well, which will bring a new batter. Now, this is going to be interesting to see. 4 for 6. Yeah, straight away I did see Raheel Ali went to Awais Ahmed, and I think the message will be loud and clear. Don't go for a big hit. Just take a single, give me the strike. And this is where now Yasir needs to be switched on. He can ask his fielders in the inner circle to come at least 8 steps, 10 steps ahead. Oh, in fact, he's tried to go for a big shot. Yeah, whatever was said by Raheel, I don't think so he's listened to him. But yeah, that's what they wanted. They wanted Raheel back on strike. And even now, if there is a chance for a single, I think Raheel Ali should not the strike and ensure he goes on to play these next 4 deliveries. That should be the idea. the boundary, because of course it's Raheel Ali on strike. That was a terrific delivery, right on the money, into the block hole. Nothing much Raheel could have done. So it either has to be a maximum or a bound, or I don't really think Raheel will look to take a single and give the strike to Awais Ahmed. They've already gotten plenty of runs. 197, that's a very good score. They just need 3 more runs to get to that magical 200. Yeah, nicely done. Excellent delivery. This is where now you would want somebody like Sanjay Pahel to come and bowl in these latter part of the innings, these last overs, because you saw what he did. Raheel Ali, he just showed his cards a bit too early. Tried to ramp him, but that's where Sanjay Pahel bowled it away from his area, away from his arc, and also slightly very smart is Sanjay Pahel. This is hit hard down the ground. They're coming back for the second. Oh, again a fumble now. That's what you don't want if ever so you are a GHK Properties fan. So this is turning out to be an X. Sanjay Pahel, of course, he shot and then not allowed Raheel Ali to any kind of big runs, no boundaries, no maximums. Awais, of course, he did the right thing. He wasted no time whatsoever. Ensured he gives the strike right away to Raheel, who will now face the last delivery of this innings. Crashes it down the ground. In fact, it's gone towards the cover. It's going to be only a single, so eventually they go on to get to 200, which is of course a very good score on any given day, on any surface. What a terrific over he's bowled Sanjay Pahel in the end, and he's been very miserly and economical. Well, this is going to be a fascinating run chase. Some districts will believe they have now a serious chance to win the semi-final, considering the bowling lineup they have. Yeah, they would believe and think that they've given a few extra runs. They've given maybe 15-20 runs extra. Yeah, that's how innings have panned out. It's the captain, of course, once again took the charge. 26 for him. Uzair Maan went early. Then Saeed Haider Shah did show a lot of promise, faltered early. Lahiru and Irshad playing a very valuable knock, but of course the pick of the bat is Raheel Ali. 115 in just 59 with 12 fours and a very good healthy strike rate. A match-winning performance by Raheel Ali. Yeah, quite a few options. Harshit Kaushik was the surprise package, went on to pick up a wicket. Rohan Mustafa getting an early wicket for him, and an off evening for Zubair Khan Lodi was very expensive. 51 just 4 overs. But for me, I think the pick of the bowlers was Sanjay Pahel, the birthday boy. He's given 35 runs, but he's bowled so well in the last over, and he also picked up a wicket. 6 extras, that's acceptable in a T20 format. Right then, we will dive into a short little break, and once we are back, we will be all set for a fascinating run chase in the all-important semi-final. Stay tuned. think Seven Districts will be mighty pleased with their efforts, of course, with the ball. I beg your pardon. It was Raheel Ali who got to his well-deserved 100. I think it will be Rohit to be starting off proceedings now. For Rohan Mustafa, they're having a deep square leg in position and a wideish third man. No slips in position at the moment, so it's quite a defensive field setup. Just that one catching cover fielder. Apart from that, everybody's coming from the circle, so this will be very exciting. Now Rohan, he's found his form in this tournament. And of course, we did see the heroics of Humaj Gondal yesterday evening. He was severe against Evergreen Real Estate. Here we go, the chase is on. Starts off with a wide Rohit Khan Bangash, another quality left arm pacer, will look to try to take the ball away from Rohan Mustafa, another bowler who's played quite a bit of franchise cricket. He's a special left arm fast bowler for Seven Districts. He's been consistently performing, gets you those important early breakthroughs. And that's exactly what they need from him this evening. Nicely tucked away. Rohan Mustafa gets off the mark with the single. Humaj Gondal, I don't think so. He's putting himself back. He will just back his natural gameplay. He'll look to go hard against the bowlers. He's found his form as well yesterday. What a great innings did we witness. He missed out his 50 though, but then again, you needed Humaj Gondal to get back into his form. It's going to be very exciting to see as to whether he can get his team off to a good start. That's going to be wide, surely. Yeah. Right call by the umpire. It's a pressure game, surely it's a pressure game. A lot of viewership at the moment. A lot of spectators watching this game on the YouTube channels. So much excitement out there in the middle. Seven Districts, of course, they've had a great tournament so far. And there's one man I'm sure he's glued to his screen and watching the television is, of course, their owner of Seven Districts, Mohammad Haider. You can imagine the pressure and how much tension there will be, because they know that they're playing a big game. It's the semi-finals, so yeah. And I think he so far he would be mighty pleased as to how his team has performed. I mean, it's been such an impressive display, and that too in the all-important semi-finals. Performances like this is exactly what every owner would hope to see, and no doubt he would be enjoying every single moment watching his team do so well. Rohit charging in once again. Yeah, beautifully disguised. Excellent delivery. Now, this guy is a genuine wicket taker, mind you, Rohit. So they need to be very careful they don't lose wickets against him. That's what we saw the strategy implemented in the first innings. Seven Districts, they ensure they don't go hard against Sanjay Pahel. They just give, or rather they collected just 3 to 4 runs. Because even 200s have been chased down on this very ground, because it's a really good wicket to bat on. And they do have the firepower in their batting lineup. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder. Good flow of the bat by Humaj. And I don't think so Humaj Gondal is going to be wasting any time whatsoever. He's already played 3 deliveries, and surely we will see him getting into the act, and that's the way he plays. If ever so he fires, he'll take his team off to a flyer, a blistering start, and that's what exactly we did witness even in the last game yesterday. Yeah, beautifully done. This is a really good over, good start by Seven Districts. Humaj Gondal is finding it difficult to find the desired gaps. There's no real swing of usually we do see Rohit under the lights. He becomes even more lethal. He's got pace, he's got swing, bowls with a lot of control as well. Such a lethal combination to possess as a fast bowler. And that will be another dot. So this is an excellent start by Seven Districts. It's 3 for no loss. No surprises, it will be Awais Ahmed. He doesn't look 100% out there in the middle. He's done something maybe to his groin. Yeah, he's not looking all that comfortable at the moment, is Awais Ahmed. And that's the last thing you would want to see, Awais Ahmed getting injured early on. But yeah, something wrong with the side screen as well. Rohan Mustafa is not very happy with the side screen. Yeah, I think it's been sorted now. He's played only one delivery so far, Rohan Mustafa. So it's going to be his heroics against Kelvin Cricket Club was severe against the bowlers. But this is going to be a different challenge altogether because Awais Ahmed, he's quick, he's fast, he's got a lot of control, and you will see him bowl slightly fuller because he does get a lot of swing on offer. Yeah, just those hoardings, that's what's causing a bit of a delay out there in the center. These 6 overs will surely define the game early. We'll want to make sure GHK Properties to get somewhere around 55-60 and ensure they don't lose more than 1 wicket. Right then, play resumes and Awais steaming in for the very first time this evening. Crash towards the mid-wicket. It's going to be a chase. And it's going to be only a single. So Homaj Gondal yet again gets on the strike early in the over. Yeah, something's got to give now because Homaj, he's already played 5 deliveries. He's yet to get off the mark and I think he's not going to waste any time. Either he's going to swing his bat hard on it if it comes off. Well and good for GHK Properties. Otherwise, we might just see the first wicket soon because Awais is somebody who's very consistent. He looks to bowl onto the stumps with a lot of swing. Well, that's a hit really hard. It's been crashed towards the boundary. Yeah, that's the Homaj Gondal we know. Awais Ahmed, he's got some treatment here. It was full. It was in his slot. Just creating a bit of room for himself. Gets a boundary to his name to open his account. He's having a deep third man alongside a deep square leg. So those are the 2 fielders outside 30-yard circle. Plenty of bowling options for the captain Farman Ali. Of course, Nabil Aziz too has been included in this all important semi-final. Yeah, beautifully done. That's a good delivery. It should be 1 for the over. Oh, in fact, it's not been given as 1 for the over, and that's why you can see Homaj Gondal is not very amused and pleased with the decision. Key Properties, they have, I would say, plus point that they bat deep. I mean, imagine Zubair and Shahbaz Ali would be batting somewhere around number 10, 11. Those two can seriously tong the ball hard. That's short. Wide, yeah, I think right. Was way too high, and also 1 for the over. So no more bouncers. And Homaj Gondal is somebody who really will take and fancy his chances if it's anywhere in his radar, anywhere full. He's somebody who creates room for himself, and then he's got really good eye, and then to really adjust and adapt. Usually looks to go hard towards the offside. He's very strong in that area especially. Oh, missed out. It was drifting down the leg side and he had to just get some bat on it. So it's a quiet start so far. On the other end, GHK Properties would want to ensure, as I did mention, not to lose many wickets, because when you're chasing a big score, when you lose wickets early on, it puts ample pressure on the new batters. There's a lot of dot deliveries that the batters go on to play. And that's where the required run rate, it creeps up very quickly. This is hit hard, but he hasn't really timed it. Will only be a single. So just the one boundary so far is what we have witnessed in this innings. That's come out of the blade of Hamaj Kondal. Yeah, but there's one thing which is quite obvious. There's no swing on offer. Even Rohit, yes, he was bowling quick, but I mean, there's nothing happening in the wicket. It's coming onto the bat very nicely. Hardly any movement whatsoever. It's hit hard. He finds the gap, and I think they should look to come back for the second. Oh, in fact, this could be a run out. He's struggling. Surely he's gone. Well, they have picked up a wicket, and Hamaj Gondal is going to head back to the pavilion. It's a big, big moment, because you wanted Hamaj Gondal to fire, but clearly you could see that whilst he was coming back for the second, he was struggling, and there was never a two there. And you wouldn't want to be challenging the arm of Irshad Khan. Yeah, nicely done in the end. They've picked up Hamaj early. It's 12 for 1. In walks the captain. He's got a massive job in his hands, big responsibility on his shoulders this evening. He's been in sublime touch, of course, was the player of the match even the last game, the quarterfinals. Rohit steaming in once again. Nicely done. Good calling by Rohan Mustafa. He was the one who wanted the single, and Yasir Karim was equal to the task. So this is a really good start for Seven Districts. Now they would want to ensure they keep the momentum in their favour, which they've gotten early in this innings. But that's one man they would want to really get rid of early on, because Yasir Karim, once he gets settled, then on this kind of a wicket, he's somebody who won't really spare any kind of bowler on his given day. Beautifully bowled. It's a good delivery yet again. Rohit, he's been right on the money. At the moment, it's Seven Districts. They're having an upper hand in this contest already. They have the runs on the board. They have a lot of bowling options as well. Slashed away. There is protection. So just the singles is what we've been witnessing so far. Otherwise, a lot of dot deliveries have been played. Hamaj Kondal, he was struggling a little bit early on against Rohit. And really it was a suicidal run out. There was never a two there. He's a match winner, Rohan Mustafa. GHK Properties would surely want him to stay at least for the next 6 to 7 overs. If that happens, He'll get his team off to a flyer. Oh, this is high up in the air. This could be a soft dismissal. It is. This is a massive moment in the game, and they have picked up Rohan Mustafa, who was a serious threat to them. And Rohit now joins the act and gets a wicket. This is not looking good for GHK Properties as they lose their second wicket. Yeah, just hurried on to Rohan Mustafa. And a simple take by Uzair Maan. It's 14 for 2. He's on fire at the moment. Rohit Bangladesh. Sagar Kalyan, the number 4 batter. Now he is in a great nick in this tournament so far. Will be facing the heat. Yeah, it's a fiery delivery. Just got a little big on him, but eventually will get a single. So important they would now ensure that they don't loosen the grip, because GHK Properties, they're one team. If ever so you allow them to get back into the contest, yeah, they're one team who will really snatch victory from your hands. So 7 districts, knowing it's a big game, I think they'll come out all guns blazing at the moment. It has been impressive start by both the left arm bowlers. Oh, that's a thick outside edge, and what a catch by Farman. And look at Rohit go. This is a massive moment in the game as they've lost their captain. The one batter who's been creating havoc here in the middle in all the matches. But he has been caught behind and he has to walk back to the dugout. This is a horrid of a start for GHK Properties. They lose their captain early. It's 15 for 3. Kalyans are out there, and they'll need to take their team out of this very difficult situations that they've gotten themselves into. 3 wickets already, and we're just into the 4th over, the start of the 4th over. Worked away nicely towards fine leg, will only be a single. Oh, in fact, they're coming back for the second. Good running, good calling by Sagar. Now they're in a desperate need of a partnership. Sagar and Mohit, of course, the two brothers, they have a very good understanding and a camaraderie. And they did bat together in one of the games, and they batted exceptionally well. Now GHK Properties will surely want Sagar and Mohit Kalyan to fire. there at the moment, just dealing in singles. No real boundary, just the one boundary is what we've seen. We're already into the fourth over. I think the way Rohit is bowled, Farman, we know he's a smart captain. I don't think so he will remove him from the attack. He surely. Why not? Because if he goes on to pick another wicket, even though they have depth in the batting, chasing 200 against this team is not a joke. They've got some serious quality bowlers in their lineup. That is exactly what happens when you lose early wickets. You're already at the back foot, and that's something which you cannot afford when you're chasing a big total. Already, this target is looking quite haunting for GHK Properties. That's all thanks to Rohit, Bangush, and of course Awais Ahmed. Both of them bowling exceptionally well. Rohit already has got 2 wickets. We've seen an early run out. So things aren't looking all that bright at the moment for GHK Properties. Nicely disguised. That's a beautiful delivery. Yeah, that has hurt Mohit Kalyan. This is good to see. Awais Ahmed straight away has gone down to him. But yeah, I think he'll need some medical attention. Yeah, he seems to be okay. Mohit Kalyan will continue. Nicely played. Only a single. Excellent over yet again by Awais Ahmed. So the 2 left arm speedsters are certainly putting up a so far haven't been tested. But now this is a stage where they do believe they are in a bit of trouble early on, chasing this big total set by 7 districts. There's not much happening in the wicket. It's just that they've been playing some poor strokes, to say the least. Oh, he's done well. Somehow he's dig this one out to take a single to retain strike in the next over. Excellent over yet again by Awais. It's 20 for 3. They've got themselves in a very tricky situation, GHK Properties, because they don't have runs on the board, and at the same time they've lost 3 wickets very quickly in this inning. So they need to keep up with the net run rate, which is now climbing up to almost 12 runs per over. So what's going through their minds is the question. Mohit and Sagar, how do they go about chasing this target down? I think the right approach should be maybe to just see off Rohit, because the way he's bowling, you don't want to be taking any further chances and give another wicket to him. Yeah, beautifully done. They're all over GHK Properties at the moment. Yeah, this is such a champion side, really. I mean, they've done so well so far in this tournament. Just the one loss, otherwise they've been spot on. They've been winning all their games. Convincing win even yesterday. Required run rate is climbing very quickly. So it just looks like that Mohit and Sagar, they've decided, let's just ensure we don't give wickets to Rohit. Let's see him off. Let's target someone. They've got couple spinners as well, Nabil and Wahab. I don't think so they're going to be introduced anytime soon. I can see Irshad is warming up. So maybe Rohit's one over will be held back and Irshad could be bowling from the far end, and Awais can bowl one more over. Oh, that's a big shot. Nicely done by Sagar Kalyan. Just releasing a bit of nerves and tension which has been created out there in the center. And you need somebody to really play out of their skins if ever so you want to chase this down from here onwards. 175 needed. Yes, they do have quite a few overs, but you need a match-winning performance from someone. I mean, they were pretty ordinary in the first innings with the ball. Even in the field, they give a lot of freebies. They dropped important catches as well. Oh, that's a lovely stroke by Sagar Kalyan. Something which you don't really see Rohit Bangash being pulled. What an exquisite timing and good finish to his stroke as well. Lovely follow through. It's turning out to be a useful over. And that's what they don't want now. They wouldn't want ever GSK Properties to get back into this contest. I mean, still, it's a long way to go. But GSK Properties, they're a champion side as well. All they need is just a couple of good overs to their advantage, and you will see that there will be a spring in their stride, because that is one team who hasn't tasted loss in this tournament so far, alongside Abu Dhabi Smashes. Yeah, beautiful comeback delivery. Useful over for GSK Properties. It's 32 for 3. Well, the captain thinks it's the right time to give one over to Ishad Khan in the power play. I think Awais Ahmadi was doing a decent job, so he's been held back for the latter part of the innings, and it's going to be Ishad for the very first time. Beautiful stroke. What exquisite timing. He's effortlessly just pushed the ball into the gap. And look at that ball go. It's gone to the boundary so quickly. Such a sweet timer of the ball is Mohit Kalyan. So we did see quite a few runs came in the last starting of the over really well. It's never the best of feeling as a bowler to be hit for a boundary in the very first ball. Now this one has been picked, but there is protection. Lovely roll of the fingers, taking the pace off Irshad. He's a very smart and a clever operator. And who can forget his quick, fiery runs in the first innings? Such an important member in the team, Irshad Khan. Every time his team is in that kind of a situation where they need his services, Irshad Khan so far has been delivering consistently. He's a major asset to have in this team. Yeah, just way too early through his shot was Sagar Kalyan. Oh, getting deceived. The idea is right. This is that kind of a wicket where we know there's not much support for the bowlers, so you need to come up with your ideas and plans. And I think Irshad Khan, he realized after he bowled the which was full, which was nicely punched for a boundary, he's now opting to bowl slightly short, taking the pace off, rolling his fingers over. And these are the deliveries which are very irritating for a batter. It just dies on you, doesn't really come onto the bat all that nicely. You need to wait and wait. Yeah, just like that. But Mohit Kalyani was ready. He knew what's coming next. So it's a good little comeback. It's a good little field setup as well. Third man in the in the circle, and he's having a deep square leg and a deep mid wicket. So he's bowling according to his field. Question is, if ever so, does he go on to bluff Sagar Kalyan by bowling one full delivery? Because so far he's been on the shorter end, and he hasn't conceded a boundary. Nicely picked up, but should be cut off. Well done, Wahab Hassan. He's one of the best fielders Seven Districts have. In fact, he's one of the best fielders we have here in the domestic circuit. He's such a rare talent, Wahab Hassan. So just one last delivery remaining in the power play, and Sagar Kalyan will believe that if ever so there is an opportunity, he'll try to convert this 9-run over to a 13-run over by getting a boundary. Yeah, beautifully done. This is really smart cricket by Irshad Khan. Be side after the completion of the power play. It's 42 for 3. Well, it has been an excellent start to this innings for Seven Districts. Of course, they have picked up Homaj early, was run out, and then Rohan, and then the huge wicket of Yasir Kaleem. So they're having a couple of spinners in the lineup, and Farman Ali, the captain, he thinks that pace on is the right option to go out at this stage because it has worked in their favour. West and Rohit started off this innings. Seamers, especially Rohit, the way he bowled, I mean, he was really bowling with some serious pace and completely bamboozled Rohan Mustafa with that short delivery, which really got big on him. Semi-final. And lately, he has lost a bit of pace. I remember back in those days, a few years ago, he was a genuine right down medium fast bowler. But now I think we can remove the fast. He's a gentle medium military pace bowler. But I really like this ploy and this strategy being implemented at the moment by Farman Ali. And so far their bowlers are doing a decent job by bowling according to their field. We haven't seen much of full deliveries, any kind of deliveries which have been bowled in those areas where Sagar and Mohit are looking for. They've been rather bowling a bit too short and also taking the pace off. Yeah, it's a good delivery once again. But Sagar thinks he's missed out. He thinks there was an opportunity and all he had to do is just slash hard onto it. And the result would have been different. So if ever so, these two bowlers, they keep on bowling well. I don't think so we're going to see Wahab and Nabil anytime soon. Oh, that one did jag in. Yeah, he thought that it's going to be given as a wide, but just at the last bit of a second, you can see that the ball did just ever so slightly move in. Well, this is a terrific start by Jose Rahman. He's been Farman thinks that pace off with the medium is working in the having a third man which is quite wider. He's pretty much close towards the deep point area, and then they have a deep point as well, so that's what he's trying to do. He's making him cut the ball. It's a really difficult shot to execute and get runs on that kind of a delivery, because you really need to use the pace of the bowler, which was Rahman. He isn't providing any at the moment. It's a tricky situation for the two batters in the middle. Single is something which is not going to bother 7 districts, and what's going to happen if ever so they don't go on to find boundaries on regular basis. You can see now the required run rate is crept up to almost 12 runs per over, so that's going to put ample pressure on both the batters. I think it's high time either of the batters should look to take the charge, because if it pays off in their favor, they're going to really bring this required run rate down quickly. Because both the batters are well set now, either of them has to decide to go hard and get their team quick, fiery 30 odd in 2 overs or so. It's 48 for 3 after 7. Some districts will believe at the moment the match is pretty much in their grasp, but still you never know, because they do have a lot of firepower in their batting department, and also it's a really good wicket to bat on. So at the moment, persisting with pace on, it's Farman. Yeah, beautifully done. Clear plans which we can observe and witness. So again, only a single. This plan is clearly working in their favor. Ball short, roll your fingers over, and the ball, you can see it's never really arriving quickly to the batters. They have to wait, and then try to pull the ball. So you need to use your force and power. Sagar Kalyan, he's a stroke maker. Mohit Kalyan is the explosive batter. So I think it has to be Mohit Kalyan now, who's already played runner ball. He should be the one now looking to go hard. And this is a very good passage of play. Irshad is done an exceptional job so far. Of course, he was brilliant with the bat, and now he's doing a fine job with the ball. He's somebody who's worked really hard, Irshad Khan. I mean, I remember back in those days, just an year or so ago, he was somebody who was benched. He didn't really get a lot of chances. He waited for his chance, and every time he's gotten an opportunity, he's performed for his team. That's very smart now. This is really good cricket by Seven Districts. Irshad Khan, he knows that Mohit Kalyan was sitting back and he was waiting for that slow bumper, but what he did is he bowled full. And they completely deceived Mohit Kalyan. Yeah, something's got to give now. They need to make a move on. Mohit and Sagar at the moment, they've been tied. They've been kept quiet, and that's all because of some very smart execution we've seen by the bowlers of Seven Districts. Another dot delivery. They're going to go for a single and yeah, successfully get it. Yeah, Farman is not very happy with his teammate. And I really like this positive attitude and approach. He's not taking this game easy. He knows that they're at the driving seat now, but still, why gift these runs? You know that it should have been a dot delivery. Can't really afford them to allow to take these easy singles. Another quiet boundaries as of such. It's been quite a long time we've witnessed a boundary. Yeah, this is nicely picked up. He was doing everything right, but until this last delivery, just drifting down the leg side. And Sagar Kalyan, he did see an opportunity. Nice use of his wrists. Gets an important boundary to close out the over. It's 57. Was there to continue, rightfully so. Oh, what a tremendous strike this is by Mohit Kalyan. And now, I think they've decided it's high time we need to get a move on. We did see a boundary in the last over, and now Mohit Kalyan has played a lovely inside-out stroke. Excellent composure, lovely balance. Didn't really overstride onto the shot and gets a boundary to start off this over. So we might just see now spin being introduced into the next over, because I think Irshad, he's done well. He's already done his bit. So when you have 8 overs of your spinners, your 2 left arm quality spinners, you don't want to be holding them back for way too long. If ever so Ozair also goes for plenty in this over, I just have a feeling we will see a double change from both the ends. Could be Wahab and Nabil getting introduced soon. Just a single. They were considering to come back for the second, but there was never a 2 there. So the first passage of play in the second innings, I think it will be 7 districts who will be the happier bunch, considering they've gotten well, so far this has been a dominant performance by 7 districts. Of course, first with the bat. What a catch that was! It was miles up in the air. That's a big blow now. Harshit Kaushik, I don't think so he'll have much time in his hands. He'll need to get on with the game alongside Mohit Kalyan, who did get a boundary early on in this over, but his partner on the other end went early. So now that they have gotten a wicket, I think maybe the Irshad could be looking to bowl another over, and Wahab and Nabil Aziz could be held back. Yeah, we'll find out soon. But this is exceptional performance by 7 districts on a big day. It's of course a semi-final. Just one win away to reach to the grand finale of UPRO Summer Cup Pro Edition. We've already seen quite a few thrillers and exciting contests. Now they need to ensure they don't take this game easy at all. Yeah, beautifully done. Nicely picked up by Mohit Kalyan. And they will fancy their chances until Mohit and Harshit stay in the middle. End of over number 9, 67 for 4. So opting to continue with Irshad Khan, it's the right move because he's done well. Beautifully done once again. Oh, in fact, it's been given as a wide. Well, that was a very close call. And Irshad Khan doesn't seem to be a happy man at all. Still a very, very long way to go. 133 still needed. Yeah, they do have the overs, but the problem is the wickets column. They needed a good start in the first 6 overs, and that wasn't the case this evening. Beautifully bowled once again. Well, I think they need to be one step ahead now. They need to think that what is Irshad doing, and you can clearly see that he hasn't offered any pace whatsoever. It's been just the cutters, the slow bumpers. Don't remember the last time I've seen him bowl anything full or with pace on. So all they need to do is just maybe manufacture a shot, do something different because clearly at the moment it's not really working in their favor. This has been pulled away, and he's got a lot of bat on this one. So the moment he's offered pace to Mohit Kalyan, you can see the result. He's smashed him, and that's come right off the meat of his bat. Important 6 runs. Yeah, he needs to stay right till the end, Mohit Kalyan, if they believe they have a slightest of chances to be chasing this total down. Yeah, finally they have retrieved the ball back. So they do have some batting left, of course. Umair Ali Khan, they have Shahbaz, Sanjay can bat as well. Once again, it's Ariel, inside out he goes, and will only be a single eventually. Oh, that is not the best of throws, and Farman is not very happy. So all they have to do is just ensure they stay in the middle for at least now 4 overs. They don't give another wicket. Try to take this game deep and see where they stand in the last 4-5 overs. Mohit can just continue what he's doing because so far he has been timing and getting it from the middle of his bat. Took a bit of time initially, but now I think he's well settled and has adapted to this surface. Nicely done. Harshit Kaushik now, he too will play a vital role if ever so. they can get close to this target. Harshit, of course, another UE captive player, does have vast experience. He has been into these situations in the past as well, so he knows how to take his team out of this dig hole that they've gotten themselves into. But so much was expected from the two openers, Rohan and Homaj. If ever so, they would have given a good start to their team. I don't think that there would have been any pressure on the middle order batters, but just because they went early and then Yasser Kaleem, that was a big moment in the game. The player of the match in the last game went early. Beautifully done. Excellent improvisation. You can see that he shuffled across the stumps and converted this full delivery, which was drifting down the leg side, and Mohit Kalyan, nice use of his wrists, gets another boundary. So this is a useful over. I don't really think if ever so, if he picks up a wicket, maybe he could convince his captain to get another over. Otherwise, now Irshad, he's been expensive. This is a really good over for GHK Properties. This is the last thing they would want now, 7 districts. They would not want to allow them to get back to the contest. He needs to be smart now. Farman Ali, he knows he's gone for plenty. Maybe even you can stop Uzair Man as well from the other side. Get the 2 spinners into the attack. We'll wait and see what decision he makes. 82 for 4 after 10. Yeah, as predicted. So even Uzair Man, he's been asked to hold back. And in comes Nabil Aziz now. Oh, that's really hit hard and it's bursted through his hands. Will allow them to take a single. So, if ever so you would want somebody against Nabil and Wahab Hassan, you would want Harshit because he's a left-hand batter. And whenever you're bowling from the far end, there's a shorter boundary towards the leg side. So that's where Harshit Kaushik could target and look to go hard against him. This is some recovery phase, and Farman Ali, he's got a bit of advice for Nabil Aziz. Hasn't played a lot of games though, Nabil Aziz, in this tournament. So this is a big game for him. All of a sudden, he's been asked to play the semi-finals. They've ran the first one hard. In fact, they're coming back for the second, and they do well. Excellent running between the wickets. Well, still, I believe GHK Properties will have an outside chance to win this game. We need to have maybe one big over anytime soon, just to bring the required run rate down. Oh, that's a big shot. It's a humongous hit. What a fine stroke maker he is, Harshit Kaushik, and that was a poor delivery to say the least. It was too short, wrong line as well. He did lose a bit of balance when he opted to play the shot, Harshit Kaushik, but still, the momentum, it took the ball out of the park. Well, this is a good start already. 9 runs in the first 3 deliveries. This just could be that one big over they were after. They've already gotten 10 in the first 4, so The last thing you would want is that Nabil to get under pressure. He's somebody I did go on to say that has not gotten a lot of experience in this tournament. Of course, he's a veteran. He's been a regular member of Seven Districts for many years, but this is going to be a different challenge altogether for him. Again, too short, and Mohit Kalyan, I think, could have done much better. So I think if he just bowls one more good delivery, should be okay, because they need around 12 runs per over, so 10 is what he's given. Oh, he's crashed this now, inside out. Another boundary. It's another big over. GHK Properties are ever so slightly now getting back into the contest. It's a massive over. 14 runs have been looted. Wrong line. It's too short once again. If you want to ball in those areas, maybe have a deep extra cover rather than cover. It's 96 for 4. Well, if ever so Nabil would have bowled one good over, maybe we could have seen another spinner, but just because he went for runs, Uzair has been now brought back into the attack. It's not going to be all that easy, of course, for Wahab Hassan to come at this stage, because you can see now that the batters are really going hard against them. And also, I think now maybe the dew also has arrived. So, yeah, that's not the best of news for Seven Districts bowlers, because Wahab has 4 overs left and he's not yet bowled. Beautifully timed. Nice punch. Looks so stylish and elegant every time Mohit Kalyan looks to play those cover drives towards the offside. Always is having a great balance, doesn't really fall over, head so still. Yeah, he's a back. He's such a dynamite of a batter, Mohit Kalyan. He's got a very good attitude as well towards the game. His brother missed out today after getting a good start. Sagar Kalyan was caught. What a fine strike this is now. It's Harshit Kaushik who's now found the boundary early in this over. And the 100 comes up for GHK Properties. They do have plenty of overs. But this is a good little fight back for GHK Properties. And now you can now sense, and they should believe that they have a great chance to make a comeback. It's a good little partnership stitched between Harshit and Mohit. He's not wasted any time whatsoever. He's got on with the business, got on with the game. The moment he's walked in the middle is Harshit Kaushik. On the other end, you've got Mohit Kalyan, who's well set now. He's looking to take the charge. And also, you do have 3 batters remaining who can seriously pack a punch. So, GHK shouldn't lose hope. Nicely bowled and equally well played. Very smart approach. Harsh just ensuring he doesn't really look to go hard on everything there. Reading the game situation. Match awareness is very important. They know how much they need, They know what is the required run rate, and that required run rate never really went up to, or never went beyond 12. It's always been 12, below 12. So if ever so they get one big over, I think they're going to bring that to somewhere around 10 runs per over. And on this kind of a wicket, they will have a chance to chase this huge total being set. So the chase is on, and that is what was expected in the all-important semi-final. The clash of between rather the two heavyweights in this tournament. Seven Districts been mighty impressive so far in this tournament. Just the one loss, and on the other end, GHK Properties, not a single loss to their name. That is how consistent they've been with their winning form. That's been pulled away. He did see an opportunity, but just couldn't get it from the middle of the bat. This is a really tricky situation for Farman Ali. Now, who does he throw the ball to? Irshad, he was expensive. Nabil gave 14 runs in the last over. I'll tell you, I think Rohit or Awais could be a very good option at this stage. Because they are genuine wicket takers, and they're somebody we've seen even in the past. They get you those important breakthroughs. So why hold them back? Because Rohit, he's got one. Awais, he's got two. Awais, he was very economical. Just the 5 bowlers used so far. Beautifully placed for a single. So just the one boundary in the 12th over. It's 106 for 4. Well, surely this match has come to life. It was Seven Districts. They were having a great start to this innings. They did go on to pick up 3 wickets, and also they got a wicket off the set batter Sagar Kalyan. Now, this is a very interesting move. Lahiru Sandrovan is not been the most of effective bowlers as far as I've witnessed and seen him in this tournament, but this is a big decision by Farman Ali to bring Lahiru. Let's see if this pays off in their favour. Beautifully done. Excellent improvisation by Harshit. All he did was just open the face with the bat, and he knew the third man was quite wider. So placing beautifully, excellent execution in the end by Harshit Kaushik. So the runs are coming from both the ends, and there are some nerves now out there in the middle. I believe still it's Seven Districts who are having the upper hand in the game. I believe still it's them who are dominating this game, but why would you allow the opponents to get back into the contest? I mean, even if you need 55 in the last 4 overs, it's possible on this track. Beautifully placed once again. So they need to target someone. Lahiru is their 6th change. Wahab, we haven't seen him bowl, so just because of that 1 over Nabil bowled and he was expensive, now that has put a doubt in the mind of Farman Ali whether to give an over to Wahab Hassan at this stage or not. Why? Because Harshit Kaushik is in the middle, a left-hander, and we did see he was severe against Nabil Aziz, because Nabil, he's somebody who will bring the ball in towards the left-hander, So if you get it marginally short, you're going to get pumped. Oh, he's drilled down the ground, but it's hit the stumps. So singles, it's not going to be a problem whatsoever. Yeah, he didn't really time it. Umpire as well. I think he's done a good job to get out of the way. And he should thank the stumps. Otherwise, umpire could have been in the firing line, as I was struck hard. It just didn't come off the middle of the bat. You can see that the bat did twist in his hand. But the way they're batting, and I can just sense that they don't have much pressure on them. I mean, usually on these situations, batters, they tend to get a little fidgety, a little agitated. There are a lot of nerves out there in the center. So without taking any risk, so far they've gotten 7. I did mention they need one huge over of 20, 22 just to balance the momentum of the game, because at the moment I did say that it's 7 districts. They should be the happier side. Still a long way to go. 88, those are a lot of runs. And they should believe they only need one good over, because if ever so, GHK properties, they go on to play one quiet over, that required run rate will creep up drastically, because we're now into the latter part of this innings. This could be anybody's game, but still, 7 districts will believe that they are riding now high on confidence. They are the ones who are having an upper hand in this contest. Oh, cracking shot once again, but there is protection. Will only be a single, so he's done well, Lahiru. After he conceded a boundary in the very first ball, he's given only 4 singles. This is going to be a big ball. I think Harshit surely will look to go hard against this last delivery. Required run rate, now you can see it's slightly creeping up beyond 12 per over. Oh, that was in the slot. And yeah, you can see he's livid with himself. He thinks he should have gotten a few runs on this last delivery. It's 114 for 4. Zerman will bowl out. Rightfully so. He's done well so far. Oh, he's cleaned him up. That's a massive moment in the game. Zerman, he has been the pick of the bowlers. That's full and straight, and he hit the timber. Yeah, they needed a wicket. They needed this breakthrough, and it is Zerman who's provided them with. It's Mohit Kalyan who'll have to depart. It's 114 for 5. A very important wicket has now fallen, and a promotion for Sanjay Pahel. Now, I know he's no muck with the bat. He's somebody who can strike big, and you needed somebody who can come out and get you a quick, big over, quick 15, 20 run over. But the way they're bowling at the moment, it doesn't seem like we're going to see a big over anytime soon, because this man, Uzair Mani, has provided the much needed wicket for his team. Yeah, slams it towards the mid wicket. Only a single. Seven Districts will now believe they have a serious chance to win this game. They're very close. Just another couple of good overs, I believe, they need to bowl, and then the required run rate will be beyond the reach of GHK Properties. Excellent spell so far. And the question remains to be asked, who's going to be bowling the next overs? I think Lahiru will continue because he did well. Irshad has one over, Awais has two, Rohit has one. Don't think so we're going to see any more spin being introduced. Oh, that's a big shot. It's high up in the air. And it's gone a long, long way. That's such a fierce strike, and that's a very big hit by Harshit Kaushik. He's gone down on one knee, and the moment he struck this, he knew he's got a lot of bat. And that is a tremendous strike. He stonked this for a much needed maximum. Until Harshit Kaushik is there, still Seven Districts will believe they should not take this game easy. There is a lot of tension out there because they are fighting for the spot for the grand finale, which is going to be played here day after tomorrow. Syed Haider Wasi Shah, senior member of the team, was now getting involved. 80 is what they need in 39 deliveries. There's only Shahbaz and Umair left. Now, Umair also hasn't been really tested in this competition. He's been batting way too low, and also his services haven't been required because the bulk of the scoring has been done from the top order batters. But I think we might just see him today. He need to come all guns blazing. Yeah, excellent delivery. This is a really good comeback. Excellent spell so far. Uzair Man, of course, didn't really do well with the bat, couldn't really get going, but then again, he's bowled exceptionally well this evening, and that too in a crunch knockout game. Oh, another big shot. And the result is the same. What tremendous striking here by Harshit Kaushik, keeping the hopes alive for GHK Properties. That's a thunderous hit. And that's gone a long, long way. It's a huge six from Harshit Kaushik. Look at it go. Just kept on going. So it's a good over for GSK Properties. Even though they lost a wicket on the very first ball, still they have managed to convert this into a 13-run over. And there's still one more ball to go. Nicely done. We'll get a single. So it's a really good over for GSK Properties. It's 128 for 5. So it's Irshad Khan who's been introduced. Rohit, just to remind our viewers, he's got 1 over. Avais has 2 overs. So there's this couple of overs where I think Lahiru will have to fill in the shoes, or does he take a huge gamble and bring a spinner into the attack? It's going to be very, very interesting to see what kind of decisions he makes from here onwards. Farman Ali, of course, talking about Harshit Kaushik. He's a tremendous all-rounder. Of course, I did go on to mention as well that he's a UAE international capped cricketer. He's played 17 T20s for UAE. He's played 4 ODIs, and he has gotten a 50 as well in the ODI international. So yeah, you can't discard GHK properties until Harshit is still there out in the middle. They need to see his back, otherwise he has the tendency to take the game away from the opponents. This has been slashed away. Sanjay Pahel, he's hit this into the gap. It's a bit of a teaser, and I think he's done well, but will not stop them to come back for the third. Very good running, which will also bring Harshit back on strike. Now 72 and 35 in the modern day cricket is pretty much possible. That was a very smart shot selection by Sanjay Pahel. Knew there's nobody patrolling towards the extra cover. Make that 69. 69 is what they need. Yeah, doable. But you don't want to be relying too much on Shahbaz and Umair. As I did mention that they really haven't gotten many games with the bat. Singles and doubles, I don't think there's going to be a problem for Seven Districts at this stage of the game. They need to make sure they don't give any big over. This match is still on. This could be anybody's game. It's a huge game. It's a semi-final, of course. So the team which will hold their nerves, I believe, will go on to qualify, because there's now some serious tension in the air. It was Seven Districts. They were cruising along until the 8th over, and then Mohit Kalyan went berserk, and then Harshit Kaushik, the moment he's come in, look at what he's done. 14, just 22. They need Sanjay Pahel to fire as well. And that's the reason he's been sent up the order ahead of Umair and Shahbaz, because he can seriously strike the ball hard. Of course, another player who's played a lot of Ranji cricket back in India, the man from Haryana, back in India. So, of course, he was a part of Desert Vipers as well in the ILT20. Played a lot of franchise cricket as well. So, yeah, he'll need to bring all his experience and expertise into play. It is a crunch pressure situation for GHK properties. Oh, pulled away, and it's gone for another maximum. Harshit Kaushik is turning on the heat here in Tolerance Oval. And they should believe now they have a serious chance to clinch victory from this stage. This is unbelievable hitting. And you can now see that there is a lot of pressure on Seven Districts. Some advice is coming in from Uzairman. Nabil was there with the Farman, and even Wahab was having a word with Farman. I think they just need to slow the game down. Just play some mind games with the batters. Harshit is just one hit away to get to his well-deserved 100. 50, beg your pardon. Pulled away nicely. Has he found the gap? You bet he has. Oh, what a way to get to his 50. This is a match-winning performance by Harshit Kaushik. What a brilliant shot yet again. Intentionally kept it along the carpet. And that is what I was mentioning. You cannot let them come back in the contest, because now they have a serious chance to chase this down. It's 144 for 5. Well, this is a very tricky situation for Farman Ali because Awais, he's got couple of overs and then Rohit has only one over. So make that three. Oh, that's a good strike down the ground, but hasn't really timed it. So now the problem where it lies is, as I did say, Awais is bowling the 16th over. Surely he's going to bowl another over. So a couple of overs and then Rohit has got one. Make that three out of the five. Those 2 overs. Who is going to be bowling those 2 overs? Irshad is done for the night. Uzair is done for the night. I think, I don't want to say it, but Farman maybe missed a trick or two in between when they weren't going after the bowlers. That was a time you could have introduced Wahab Hassan or even Nabil Aziz because they were not looking to go for the big shots. But now if you bring a spinner, you're asking for trouble. It's a lot to ask from the batters. Very good running. Very agile and athletic are these two, of course, Harshit and Sanjay Pahil. 54 still required. They do have quite a few deliveries to achieve this target. 7 districts. Have they pressed the panic button too soon? Lahiru Sandrovan, he's bowled 1 over. He's given 8 runs. I think he might just give 1 over to Lahiru. And Rohit, I don't think so you would want to hold him for too long. Maybe he should be the one looking to bowl the next over. This is carved away. It's high in the air. This could be a chance. Oh, in fact, it's a maximum. Unbelievable hit by Harshit Kaushik. He's such a fine talent, isn't he? For a moment, I thought he hasn't connected this. But look at this go. Elevation, distance. And he has gotten another useful maximum. Pressure on Awais now. What are they thinking, 7 districts? This match was in their grasp. They were struggling. They were 62 for 4 in 9 overs. Then came Mohit Kalyan. Played such a valuable 42 in just 28. And now it's Harshit Kaushik who's turning on the heat. They need to get him right now. Nicely done. Very sensible. Beautifully played. And you can now see that required run rate is coming to almost 10 runs per over. That is the damage and the dent he's caused. And as I did mention, more worrying signs because of the bowling options, the bowling resources. He doesn't have any bowlers now. I mean, he does, of course, Nabil Aziz, but he's given 14 runs in his first over. And a left-arm spinner against Harshit Kaushik, I think it's not going to be the best of ideas. So he's gotten himself into a bit of a dilemma here, Farman Ali, the captain. Oh, nicely bowled. Excellent delivery by Awais. This is what they need. They need good deliveries. They need one quiet over just to ease the tension in the middle. GHK Properties out of nowhere. They're back into this contest. You can see how calm he is. Harshit Kaushik. And he's just asking his teammates to relax. Whatever you're doing is perfectly okay. You're doing a fine job. It's the last delivery of Awais. What does Harshit do? He's already gotten runs in this over. Beautifully driven. Gets a single to also retain strike. Another useful over for GHK Properties. It's 156 for 5. Yeah, this was a very tricky situation for Farman Ali whether to give the ball to Rohit, because you need a wicket right now. You need Harshit Kaushik. So it had to be either Rohit or it had to be either Lahiru. So if ever so Lahiru gives run in this over, what's going to happen? That one over of Rohit is going to go down the drains. Oh, nicely cut away. And what a start to this over. Cut away with a lot of authorities. Harshit Kaushik moves on to 66. Such a fine talent, isn't he? Harshit Kaushik, he's really got his team back into this contest out of nowhere. They were down and out. 62 for 4 in 9 overs. That was the situation. And now they need 41 in 23 with 5 wickets in hands. The odds surely now going against 7 districts. And I do feel that they have made some serious blunders if you talk about the bowling rotation this evening. You needed to get Wahab Hassan. Why is he in the side if you're not going to give him an over? Oh, beautifully ball. Excellent delivery. That's where he needs to be. Lahiru, he needs to just have a faith and belief in himself. Because if you're not sure whether how he's going to bowl, and if you think that he's going to be going for runs, then I don't know why was he even in the team. When they were 62 for 4, that was the time you could have introduced Wahab Hassan. You could have easily gone. You could have easily gotten through for a couple of overs from him. Oh, this is high up in the air, and very close to the fielder. In fact, they will come back for the second. Now, this could have gone anywhere. Oh, what a fantastic game of cricket we're witnessing. For a moment, his heart would have been in his mouth. Harshit Kaushik, he didn't know where this ball was going, because the moment he struck this, he too wasn't sure which way the ball was heading. So, yeah, that's what I feel. That was the stage where they should have gotten through the overs, and you could have saved the overs of Irshad, Uzairman, Rohit, and Awais. What's happened is you've used them so early. Now you're short of resources, because Rohit has one and Awais has one, so it has to be Lahiru who'll have to bowl another over after this. Beautifully done. Now this is some very smart and sensible cricket. He's literally toying around with the field. And good to see Farman. He's still backing his bowler. But, I mean, at times you can just sit back and admire these strokes. But it's Harshit Kaushik. He's really come out of nowhere. And they should believe that now they are in the driving seat. Our GHK properties 35 in 20. Yeah, pretty much possible. In the modern era on this wicket, there is dew. It's a lightning quick outfield. There's nothing happening from this wicket. I honestly feel it has to be Rohit the next over. Forget about thinking what happens in the last over. You need to get rid of Harshit Kaushik. It's as simple as that. And to get him, you need to bring your premier bowler who has one more over. Because if you pick Harshit Kaushik at this stage of the game, I'm telling you, it's not going to be all that easy to just come out and blast Awais Ahmed and even Lahiru, because he's done well. He's given 10 runs. They need 11 runs per over. Just needs to bowl one good delivery. So it's going to be a very interesting move. Who bowls the next over? Swing and a miss. They will somehow take a single. So this is an excellent recovery by Lahiru. 34 is needed in the last 3 overs. It's 167 for 5. Yeah, this is the right decision. You needed to bring Rohit at this stage because you know that Harshit is a serious threat. This could just be the make or break over. This is the over where Sim Districts will believe that they can go on to disengage this partnership. Sanjay hasn't really got going. It is Harshit. That is one man now standing, I believe, between their victory for Sim Districts. You might just see those booming Yorkers right into the block hole. Well, that's a big shot. It's gone aerial. It's not gone too far. And what a catch that is! Under pressure, he somehow kept his nerves calm because this wasn't an easy catch by any means. Look at this go, and what tremendous balance and excellent take in the end. Really had to adjust himself in the last bit of a second because the ball was going to go away from him. And that is the wicket they needed. They have gotten Harshit Kaushik. It's 167 for 6. Well, we know he is a destructive batter, Umair Ali Khan, and he can seriously strike big, but he hasn't gotten many chances in this tournament. And this is a pressure situation. But this is exactly what they needed. They needed to get the wicket off Harshit Kaushik, and Rohit strikes very early in the over. Can he bowl one good over? He needs to give a few runs for the next two bowlers, Lahiru and Awais Ahmed. 34 required in 17. Umair on strike for the very first time this evening. That's a big shot. It's in the air. Could be a catch. And yes, it is. So 2 in 2. And Syed Hyderabadi Shah doesn't make a mistake. What a terrific turnaround to this game. And it's a short stay for Umair Ali Khan. Wanted to strike the ball hard, but just couldn't time it. And Seven Districts now believe they are having upper hand in this contest. It's 167 for 7. What an absolute nail biter of a finish are we expecting now? Already plenty of chills and thrills, and Rohit is on a hat trick. Yeah, wrapped on the pads. He's asking the question, but I think it was pitched outside the leg stump. That is what has saved him. What a brilliant over so far by Rohit. Still, they need 33 runs in the last 15. This still could be anybody's game. Some districts now believe that this should be their game from here onwards. We know Sanjay and Shabazz, both of them, they know muck with the bat. They can certainly go big. They are fierce strikers of the ball. And that's exactly what you need. You need somebody like Sanjay and Shabazz. On the other end, this man has different plans. He's running through these set batters. Tucked away. He's ran the first one hard. And they're coming back for the second. Now, this could be close. Poor throw. That's not the best of efforts. Should have been only a one. You can see he's not very happy here, Farman. Oh, equation comes down to 31. They need one boundary, at least in this over. On the other end, Rohit, the way he's bowling, I don't really think so. He's going to be giving a lot of runs. Sanjay Pahel, on the other end, will surely throw the kitchen sink at and will try to get the maximum results out of these last two deliveries. These are two very important deliveries loading. He's hit this hard, but there is protection. Only a single. What a fine over by Rohit. Yeah, but what will be going through the mind of Awais Ahmed and Lahiru? I don't think so. Lahiru is going to be bowling the next over. I think it will be Awais who should be bowling the penultimate over. Still 13 needed in 13 deliveries. Shahbaz Ali, he's just walked in the middle. Can he strike one big hit in this last delivery? He's pulled this one away nicely and he's found the gap, gets a boundary to close out the 18th over. These are useful runs and he's getting a lot of support and applause from his dugout. They believe still the match is on. 26 needed in the last 2 overs. Well, there was a long meeting and discussion happening between Farman, Awais, Rohit, and of course Lahiru, who I believe will bowl the last over. And the discussion was who's going to be bowling the penultimate over between Lahiru and Awais. Yeah, that's the right move. Of course, you need Awais Ahmed to bowl the penultimate over. Let's see how many can they get. How many does he give to Lahiru in the last over? This could be still anybody's game. 26 needed in the last 12. And he starts off with a dot. Excellent delivery. It's not easy to come in and to nail in these Yorkers under these pressure situations. This is a very good start by Awais. He's having a third man. There's the fine leg is in the circle. And also they have a deep point in position. Alongside, of course, they do have a deep mid-wicket, long on, and a long off in position. Oh, he struck this really hard, and I think it's taken the umpire on the way. It has struck him really hard. But Seven Districts can thank the umpire because that was struck with some severe power down the ground. And maybe this could have been a boundary. Yeah, not the best of reflexes. But this could have been a big moment in the game. So 25 needed in the last 10. Shahbaz, I've seen him in the past. He does have long levers. He does have the ability to strike hard, go big. They need at least 12 to 13 runs in this over. They don't have many deliveries though. Just the last 4 remaining. Awais Ahmed, he's done well so far. Oh, that's got to be out. That's got to be out. Yeah. Excellent delivery. Pitched right on the line of the stumps, and that is plumb in front. Just showing his cards way too early. And yeah, this would have crashed onto the off stump. So what a turnaround. GHK did come back into the contest, but now I think it's pretty much over for them. There's not much batting left. Just Sanjay still out there. But Seven Districts should believe now they are just minutes away to celebrate. If ever so, they go on to win this game and qualify for the finals. It's 176 for 8. What terrific bowling display, of course. Rohit Khan Bangash getting his team back into the contest, knocking Harshit Kaushik out on the very first ball in his over. And then now Awais Ahmed is doing a fine job. So now it's looking a bit difficult for GHK Properties. They need maximum results out of these 3 deliveries. On the other end, this man is on fire. He's bowling extremely well, Awais. Oh, that is struck really hard down the ground and should be a couple. Oh, in fact, it's gone towards the boundary. Do we still have a twist in the tail? Zubair Khan Lodhi on the very first ball. He has managed to find the boundaries. Hit this really well, straight down the ground. And starts off well. So 21 is what they need. And 20 is what they need for a super over. As it is a semi-final. So are we going to see a first super over in this tournament? Time will tell. These are very important 2 deliveries. Crashes it once again. It's going towards the boundary. In fact, he gets one. Now the equation comes down to 17 in the last, 16 to draw to go for the super over. And missing his length, wanted to bowl a Yorker, and in fact it eventually turned out to be a low full toss. And these are very useful runs by Zubair Khan Lodhi. Where was he hiding if ever so he can bat this manner? 17 required. Still they believe they are in the game, GHK Properties. This is a ball where Awais Ahmed, he needs to ensure he doesn't concede a boundary, because if ever so he gives a boundary, 13 is pretty much possible in the last over. So needs to ensure he nails in the Yorker. Oh, in fact, he's ball short and it's going to be only a single. Yeah. So eventually he's done well. Where's Ahmed? He's done for the evening. It's 184 for 8. Yeah, it is hot and humid, and things are hotting up here in the Tolerance Oval Abu Dhabi. It's the first semi-finals. 17 is what they need in the last over. 16. If they're going to get 16, we're going to see a tie. So we did see in one of the group stage games where Wahab Hassan was asked to bowl the last over and 20 was needed. And it was Abu Dhabi Smashers. They were playing against 7 Districts and they did go on to score those 20 runs. So I just saw a helmet come on the field. Are we going to see a spinner? That's going to be interesting. In fact, yes, it's going to be Nabil Aziz to be bowling the last over. This could be very, very interesting. Right then, we're going down to the last over. Nabil Aziz, he's been asked to bowl the last over. Sanjay Pahel, he's somebody who does fancy his chances against spin. We did see the heroics of Farooq Momin once against 7 Districts. Yeah, does well. Straight away, there's a call of 2. In fact, they're going to come back for the second. Yeah, good running, but even then, they need another 15 runs. They need one huge hit just to settle and ease the nerves. If ever so there's somebody who can strike the ball big and clear these boundaries, it is Sanjay Pahel, the experienced bowler. Another long conversation between Farman and Nabil. What is going through his mind? Nabil Aziz, the first ball he's bowled, I think he's not offered any kind of flight. So I think he will just look to dart into the stumps, try to just ensure he cramps the batter for room. Oh, that's a ferocious hit. It's gone for a maximum. What a hit by Sanjay Pahel. And that was the question, to bring a spinner in the last over. Was it the right decision? So far, it's turning out to be not the right one, because Sanjay has smashed this down the ground for a huge maximum. And GHK Properties are now 9 runs away. Oh, what a fantastic match are we witnessing. And that is what was on the cards. 2 heavyweights of the domestic circuit colliding against each other in the semi-finals and fighting it out, battling it out for a spot in the grand finale. Plenty is at stake. There is a lot of tension out there in the center. And after every delivery, there's a long conversation and a meeting between Farman. Rohit gets into the act. What is going through his mind? I feel for Nabil. He's been asked to bowl the last over on a wicket where there is nothing happening for the spinners. It's coming onto the bat so nicely. They need a wicket. They need to get rid of Sanjay. 9-4. It's doable. They're just one big hit away and it'll come down to run a ball. Oh, it's a poor delivery. It's short. It's in the air. Oh, what have you done? Wab Hassan, you've overran to this. Oh my word. What on earth is going out there in the center? It was a poor delivery, yes. Too short. And it's a pressure moment. Really, Wahab Hassan should have shown his calmness. In fact, the pressure clearly showing on them. Look at them go. GHK Properties, they are on their feet. Nobody is sitting on their chairs. 5 needed in 3. And he's cleaned him up. He's knocked him over. Oh, what a brilliant delivery by Nabil Aziz. Sanjay Pahel has been castled. And Nabil Aziz, he's shown a lot of character. Bowled with no fear. Bowled with a lot of courage. And look at that. It means a lot to him. What a fantastic game of cricket are we witnessing. And this team is full of surprises. 5 needed in the last 2. It's 196 for 9. Ahmed Ali, the number 11 batter, I have not seen him bat ever in my life. I'm not sure what he has in store with the bat. If ever so you're a GHK fan, you would have wanted Zubair on strike rather than Ahmed. But he just needs to throw his bat hard onto the ball. That's it. Nabil Aziz on the other end, he can just ensure he bowls full and straight. Doesn't give any room. Does not bowl full. We already saw him bowl a very loose short delivery, and also he bowled way too full to Sanjay where he was smashed down the ground. Here he comes. Well, this is high up in the air. It's gone a long, long way. It's not gone too far though. And he's held on to it. What a catch by Awais Ahmed, and 7 districts have clinched victory here in the semi-finals. And well deservedly, they will qualify for the grand finale. You can never discard this team, and they have stunned GHK Properties. It was a short delivery, and Ahmed Ali wanted to go hard but got a lot of elevation, and he kept his calmness and composure. And what a fine catch. I'm telling you, he was under immense pressure, but still he's hung on to it. What a breathtaking win this is for 7 districts, and truly deserve all the praise and applause. Commiserations to GHK Properties not winning this game in the end. Yeah, it was not the best of starts early on. You can see Sagar Kalyan playing a valuable knock. Then Mohit played exceptionally well. Harshit 71 in just 33. And yeah, Sanjay gave some hope in the end, but it was 7 districts who held their nerves. Yeah, exceptional bowling performance. Awais did exceptionally well. Uzair Maan did bowl beautifully, couple of wickets. Nabil Aziz, his heroics, of course, in the last over, he was trusted and he came in, bowled well. And then, of course, for me, the pick of the bowlers, Rohit Bangash. 4 overs, 26 runs, and 4 wickets to his name. Semi-final number 1 is done and dusted. We know who's our first finalist. It is 7 districts, scoring a good total of 200. And Raheel Ali, the top scorer, 115 for him. Farman also playing a handy knock. Harshit, a good all-round performance with the ball, with the bat. And in reply, GHK Properties, they just were short by 4 runs. Mohit playing beautifully, but Rohit Bangash, I think we need to give a lot of credit to him, who brought his team back into the contest. And in the end, it's 7 districts who have won this game by 4 runs. Right then, we just take a short little break, and once you're back, we will be all set for the post-match presentation. Stay tuned. Welcome to the post representation of UPRO Summer Cup Pro Edition 2026. It was semi-final number 1 with 7 districts batting first and scoring 200 in the allotted 20 overs, which was a very good score on the surface. In reply, GHK Property scoring 196 and were short by only 4 runs. What an absolute belter of a game have we witnessed in the first semi-finals. And in 7 districts, they have won the first semi-final by 4 runs. It's now time to invite Mr. Preetham to please hand over the player of the match. And the player of the match goes to, no surprises, Raheel Ali of 7 districts. What a fantastic 100, and that too in a crunch situation. 115 unbeaten, 12 fours and 5 sixes, taking his team over the line in the all-important semi-finals. मुबारक हो रहील अली, ज़बरदस्त शानदार परफॉर्मेंस. सबसे पहले तो मैं आपसे सुनना चाहूँगा, कैसा लग रहा है आपको इतनी ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस के बाद?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का बहुत बहुत शुक्र है कि हम मैच जीते और बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. और क्या बता सकते हैं, सेमीफाइनल है, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है.
अब पहली इनिंग्स की बात करते हैं. आप जब बैटिंग कर रहे थे तो हम देख रहे थे कि वहाँ से बैटर्स आउट हो रहे थे, तो आप कंसिस्टेंटली हर बंदे के साथ बातें कर रहे थे. क्या सजेशन दे रहे थे आप जो भी आ रहा था अंदर?
नहीं, बस जो प्लान आ रहा था अंदर से कप्तान की तरफ से, तो हम अंदर वही कर रहे थे. और बस जो बैट्समैन आ रहे थे उसी को यही बोलना था कि बस आराम से खेलने, लास्ट खेलने इंशाल्लाह, तो हम रन्स करेंगे 200 प्लस इंशाल्लाह, तो ईजी होगा फिर जीतना.
दिल में क्या फीलिंग थी जो सेकंड इनिंग्स में लास्ट ओवर में जब नबील अजीज़ ने बॉलिंग की? तो
नहीं, माशाल्लाह नबील अजीज़ ने तो बहुत अच्छी ओवर किया है. डर तो था क्योंकि संजय पहाल खड़ा हुआ था, जब वो आउट हो गया तो तब प्रेशर ख़त्म हो गया था. तो शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अल्लाह ने इज़्ज़त दे दी.
आखिरी सवाल रहील, ये प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच आप किसी को डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे?
जी बिल्कुल, ये हैदर भाई ने हम पे बहुत ट्रस्ट किया है और थैंक यू हैदर भाई, आपकी सपोर्ट की वजह से ये नहीं होता, तो थैंक यू हैदर भाई, थैंक यू.
Raheel, zabardast performance, congratulations, and I wish you all the best for the finals.
Thank you sir, thank you very much.
That was Raheel Ali with his unbeaten 100. We're done and dusted with the post representation. Semi-final number 1 is done and dusted. Do join us tomorrow for semi-final number 2. Until then, always Ali signing off. It's goodbye and God bless.